instalment of PDC Nordic and Baltic heading to Iceland for the year of 2019. Robbie Dove is me. I am your commentator, and I'll be here following the action over on board number 1, which is this one, and board number 2. Well, a little bit of early news. The draw has been made for this event. Pro Tour number 6, the last one, by the way, Darius Labanauskas managed to pip Madars Razma 6-5. Both couldn't find the last double. Both missed the darts for the match. It was Labanauskas that managed to clean up in the end. But the big news is 2 of our veteran Icelanders here at Live Darts Iceland are playing the top 2 seeds for the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. Yes, Erlen Fredriksson will be facing yesterday's winner, Darius Labanauskas, and Hallgrímur Egilsson will be facing yesterday's runner-up, as Razma. That game, Razma and Egils, will be on. That'll be the second on the board today. The Matty game is not going to be streamed over on board number 5, Matty and Darius. Of course, I will keep you up to date with the goings-on of that one, but it's board number 1 is going to be the one to watch. We're just coming up to 11 o'clock now. The rule will shortly be explained by Brian, who is our tournament director. Then we'll be off with the action. First game up on this board will be Petria Fredriksdottir and Eyjolfur Gunnlaugsson. Fun fact about Fredriksdottir, you'll see when she throws in a circular action. When she has her practice throws, I'll tell you. You'll see here a circular action before the release, something she's trying to stop doing. Pretty unique, pretty impressive. The reason is she had an operation on her shoulder and she wore some sort of strap originally. Restricted movement, so the most comfortable way of throwing for her was to go in that circular motion before the release. She says she is trying to stop it, but it just feels natural and normal, because obviously she's been practicing like that for a while. Of course, the text is wrong on the screen, which I will now amend. Go, PDCNB Pro Tour number 6. The winner of yesterday's one, as I say, Darius Labanauskas, faces Mattias Fredriksson in the last 32. 12 games will be played in the round 1, the top 64. And I think it's 44 players. Here's 44 players turning up today. 8 boards in action, 2 of which are streamed. That's board 1 and board 2. And I'm just getting a couple of stats together for the entirety of the 2019 PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. Madars Razma has made all of the Pro Tour finals except for one, except for PT2 in Sweden, where he lost out in the first round. However, he made the one whitewashing Ulf Seder. He won PT3. 6-1 against Labanauskas. He lost out in a deciding leg in PT4 against Dennis Nilsson. And of course, yesterday, he made the final as well, just about losing out against Labanauskas. Well, yesterday, by the way, we heard a bit of a happy birthday. It was Marco Cantelli's birthday. And he got the highest average of the day, 103, I think it was. So that's a bit of a birthday gift.
I'll just start calling the first matches and then we will be on our way.
I'll be quiet here. Let's see if we can hear what's going on with Brian calling the matches.
Against Jesper Skovgaard, marker Anders Wormelen. For 5, Magnus Sigurdsson against Jørgen Lineker, marker Egert Sigurdsson. For 6, Peter Gudmundsson against Kara Magnusson, marker Karl Jonsson. For 7, Undave Baragas against Gisler Hansen, marker Gudmundur Sigurdsson. And for 8, Gisler Jonsson against Sigurd Halsen.
Game on indeed. 8 boards of action coming to you live from Keflavik in Iceland. If it's anything, this weekend has been anything to go by, I'm sure we're going to have an enjoyable session of arrows. I've compiled my little stat sheets regarding all of the tournaments. This is tournament number 16 of the year for the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. 2 Pro Tour events per weekend. Sweden, Denmark and now Iceland. And 3 Euro Tour qualifiers, but in Denmark there were 4. Because there was a separate one for Danes. So ET8 had 2 winners. So Denmark produced 5 Euro Tour participants. Impressive stuff indeed. Pro Tour 6 about to take place. This is board number 1, board number 2 in action as well. Palsson and Helgason. Keep you up to date on both of these boards and the action around the boards. But the big story of the morning so far is that 2 of our Icelanders are playing the top 2 seeds and arguably the 2 most talented darts players that are here today. Finland and Latvia, by the way, the remaining 2 weekends, which I do hope to bring you live commentary on that. Anyway, we are kicking off on board number 2, Helgason and Palsson. But I'll give you now our main stage, which is board number 1. Eilfur Gunnarsson, Petria Fredriksdottir. Of course, these 2 are both Icelandic. So it will put an Icelander in to the last 32. You might have heard last night, if you were watching the stream, I had about 10 or so minutes of absence in which Ingi Björg took over, and we did a bit of commentary together as well. That was quite nice. If you didn't see that, pop on the final. It was a great game between Jan Dekker, not Jan Dekker, but in Kåre Dekker and Daniel Larsson. Euro Tour number 13. It was Dekker who won 5 in a thriller. Dekker took a 3-0 advantage. He was playing some pretty solid stuff. But Daniel turned it around, went all the way, 5-all. But it was Dekker that managed to find the 5th gear in that deciding leg. In what was a very impressive turn of events. Looks like 35 Icelanders registered for this tournament. And I can't even see, I think there was a slight issue with the registration system. I cannot see this man here, Palsson. Palsson, by the way, sometimes throws with his left hand when he fancies it. I can't see him, so it's probably more than 35 Icelanders. And the exact science, the exact figure. But Iceland doing themselves very proud in the darting scene. Will we see an Icelandic superstar at some point, preferably in the near future? Maybe one of these as well. As Ingi Björk was saying, the JDC tournament will be heading over to Gibraltar not so long from now, and a couple of Icelanders turning up. Alexander Thorvaldsson and Alex Manny Peterson, two of them. Alex Manny Peterson, of course, son of Peter Gudmundsson. Ironically, his nickname is the father. Peter Gudmundsson playing Gardner Magnusson in the last 64. That's over on board number 6. Peter Gudmundsson wins that one. He'll face the winner of Kordecker and Yanis Mustafayis. Maybe Kordecker and Peter Gudmundsson. That is a possibility. Early days yet, but Mindaugas Barauskas, rather, has gone 1-0 down to Gisa Olli Haldorsson, and Peter Gudmundsson has also gone 1-0 down to Gardner Magnusson. Nils Heinze leads Jesper Skovjard 1-0, and the rest are scoreless. Fredriksdottir first to a finish. Two rather loose starts. That was a better third one. We'll be back. Gunnarsson just gets a treble here, and there's a lot of pressure on this 106. I've seen him, he's got a nice action. He's pretty consistent regards to the throw. It looks good. Goes in the board firmly, but that was wayward. So really, you'd think 6 starts here. Would love to settle the early nerves, get it in 3, but won't get 105 with 2. Double 15 maybe? That's the intention. Slides into the single 2. I'm going to simply have a shot here. Put some damage into this 157. 100 would be good to leave 57, or 97 to leave 60. Stayed up the boards, fair enough. Both these should get the dart at something. Well, that's 9 score, that's 74 left, so there's no guarantee now. Well, the last 2 darts right on the wire between that single and the other single. That's Gunnarsson. Wasn't far off. And missed big numbers again. In Fredriksdottir will get, you'd rather think 1 or 2 darts at a double. One it's probably going to be. And that's double top. And that wasn't far away. That was a really good effort there. This big number, mind, which is never a good thing. Double top for the first leg. And double top it is. First start of double. And it's right in there. Break of throw. That took him around and about 10 visits to the board there, so he's going to want to improve on that. On board, Helgason has taken the lead and will be shooting at 151 to double the lead. he'd rather forget about, I'm sure. But Palsen back on 2. Well, that's better. Palsen may get himself a shot at the bullseye here. Gets one dot at treble 19. Well, only 120 left from 144. Not an ideal situation. Stay back to board number 1 to see what is going on here. Frederiksdottir is having a bit of a decent leg. Average 95 so far. Love the treble here. Would have kept up the average. Slow progress here. Frederiksdottir first to a finish. 1-5-2. I'll have a quick switch back to board number 2. You may have heard someone getting scared for their life there. They're in a very quiet commentary booth, a little bit echoey, and the person sitting next to me just got tapped on the shoulder and she went, scared the life out of her. Ingi Björk scared her. Anyway, 2-0 to Christian Helgesson here. Frederiksdottir needs 16 for double. She's got the big 16. Now I need to move over for that double. Well, they're all the same size, and double 12 it is. She liked that one, because that was not the best shot at double 16. Unless it was a deliberate single leg, who knows? But she has got that double 12. It levels things up at 1 apiece. Different winners, 4 different winners this weekend so far. Nielsen, Larsen, Decker, Labanauskas. In Sweden, all the winners were different. Nielsen, Engstrom, Viljanen, Rasma, and Labanauskas. Denmark, Nielsen won a trio of events. ET7, ET8 with Haverinen, might I add, and PT4. Nielsen, of course, continuing his streak. He's won in Sweden, he's won in Denmark, he's won in Iceland. Labanauskas has won in Sweden and Iceland as well. We see an existing name take this PT6 event. Oh, Sweden, Norway, and Lithuania, represented by winners this weekend. And of course, Razma, I'm sure, is going to want to make that lap here as well. Very capable. And we do look forward to seeing him in action after this on board number 1. Right, keeping an update around the boards. No results in as of yet. The nearest to one is Veo Vindica. He leads 3-0 against Magnus Sigurdsson. Niels Heinso, actually he's nearer to a result rather, 4-0 against Jesper Skobjard. Jan McIntosh leads Roland Lengren 3-0. That would be a major shock. That really would. Roland Lengren, really good weekend. Jan McIntosh of the Faroe Islands currently leads 3-0 in a first to 6 affair. Our eyes firmly fixed on board number 3. Indigas Barauskas leads 3-1 against Gisaroli Halvorsen. Peter Thompson drawing 1-1 with Sigurd Hansen. And Peter Gudmundsson is taking the lead now against Garda Magnusson. I think he was 1-0 down. He now leads 2-1. Very nice thing. Just keep your eyes on board number 3, where it's now 3-1 in favour of Jan McIntosh. Roland Lengren more than capable of numerous legs on the spin. But early start may well be Jan McIntosh's best chance. Gunnarsson not on a finish, Fredriksdottir not either. And Helgason is looking rather comfortable up there. And he's looking rather like to make it for zip. Well, I walked into the venue this morning and I saw Trief Fredriksdottir at the door. She handed to me, which I've got in my hand now. You can hear them. 3 Icelandic darts flights. By Icelandic, I mean they're a very nice logo of the Icelandic flag in the form of flights. If ever I become, which is never going to happen, I would endeavour to play with said flights. Those of you wondering what is going on, this is our final event of the weekend. We've played 4, 1 to go, 3 of which were qualifiers, meaning that the winner of each qualifying event plays on the Euro Tour stage as part of the PDC. 3 of which in Germany, 1 of which in Gibraltar. Nielsen and Larsen feature in Germany. Decker will feature in Gibraltar. Fredriksdottir here needed double 10, has checked out 97, biggest checkout of the match so far. Stamped her authority. Hit double 12 first time of asking last time. Only a hold, but a decent hold. She now leads 2-1, and maybe she will make it through to the second round, where she'll get a match-up against Niels Jorgen Hansen. That is going to be on this streaming board. Not before Madar's run, Paddy Isles. Looking forward to Madar's number 1 seed. Thoroughly excellent darts player. We saw yesterday, barely did a thing wrong. Okay, he did concede numerous legs And the start of the final, barely conceded a leg all tournament. The start of the final, he conceded numerous, but then he just turned up the fire. Managed to get things all level peggings, and it was just missed doubles from both players, really. Lewandowski managed to find that double, thus the title. So yes, Razma up next on our main stage. I guess maybe in about 15-20 minutes time, as a guess. No exact fixed timings, but it will be after the conclusion of this. Over on board, by the way, it will be another first round, last 64 match. Vitor Charrua and Bjarni Sigurdsson, couple of Icelanders. Why don't you drop me a message on the Facebook Live chat? Last Icelander standing. Who is it going to be? Where are they going to get? Will we see an Icelander? In the quarters, for instance. Well, look at Petria there. Doing a bit of dance, a bit of a jiggle. Trying to G herself up. 4-0. I see Helgason and Carlson would like to tighten that up. I can see Jan McIntosh there in the background. He's playing Roland Lengren. Just a second, I will tell you the score on that board, but let's have a look at this 1-2-1 attempt. On 1-2 now. Jan McIntosh, he led 3-0. He led 3-1. He now leads 3-2. I think that's Jan there, left-hand side of the screen. It is indeed. Now, will we see Helgason win his 5th successive leg? Treble 16 or treble 20? 20 as it is. 12 leaves tops. No. Can't seem to find it. Can't even find the board. So, you should see something here for Palsson. 20. Oh, he can't hit the big number. Can't hit the big number. Will be back for tops if Helgason misses 3. But he's playing some half-decent stuff, and that's a nice little guide there. And it is right in there. 5 legs to zip, and it looks like Helgason may well be on his way to a match-up. With the winner on next. Board number 2. Bjarni Sigurdsson, Vitor Charrua. If it is Helgason, well, whoever wins this one. It'll be a Sun making it to the last 16. Helgason, Bjarni Sigurdsson. Oh, actually, Charrua's not Sun. It's Icelandic. Charrua, last name doesn't end in Sun. Why not? Look at he's Portuguese. Moved over a long time ago. He speaks Icelandic fluently. Portuguese as well. English as well. Multi-talented man. And Helgason missed the ball there. That isn't what he wanted. Double 8. Would like the single 20, would like the treble, but the single 20 would have been all right. Like 104. 18s would have left ball. Helgason will be pressurised. We have some critics dot here. Impress. Actually, they will impress again. I'm guessing bullseye. It's a sensible option. She's got 25. Really good stuff there. And she's done a risk. That's a real risk, but it's paid off because she has got a dart at double 16. Must ask her why she went out of an because that's a real risk. Big 17, surely. But she cannot, if they get it, what's the right decision? Even though she missed double 16, that's not the point. She was obviously the right decision. Madhouse for Gunnarsson, big dart. Well, I can assure you, he's gone for double 1 there. Well, I can't assure you, but seeing as Fredrikstad hit double 12 in the last leg or the leg before, he would obviously want to go for it, not deliberately bust and hope she misses 3. So that was just a bit of a slip, perhaps. But double 12, last dart in hand. Not there. You can tell by the body language. You can tell by the fact it's nowhere near the double 12. That was a good first start. Just slipped in. Into the single, that is. That wasn't a very good second. And Gunnarsson not causing any damage. Well, wayward. Double 4, last dart, takes a step back. And no. Oh no, says Fredrikstad, who busts her score. Better busting than missing outside, perhaps. Double 2. Double 2 it is. And Gunnarsson has now levelled up at 2. Well, 45 needed. And that double 16 was right on the wire for Kristin Helgason. So, Harald Paulsen, double 7, well, 7 required rather, not double 7. Double 2, last dart. I won't be able to tell if that's in or not. It looks good, but the fact that he's given negative body language suggests to me that that's not it. Maybe last attempt. This game. That's or misses Paulsen. Golden opportunity. And he has managed to elongate this game by at least 1 leg. Has the throw here as well. Well, high attempt at treble 20, but then again rather double than single, I guess. You don't see that very often. Maybe struggling with his weighting of his darts a little. And now he's overcompensated and gone significant. Bit of deadlock here. Gunnarsson with the advantage in this leg. 8 ahead minus these. Well, 8 ahead plus these, actually, because it's ahead. That's a nice start. Stay straight. Well, couldn't stay straight, but there we go. Scores around the boards. 3 results are in. Mindaugas Barauskas is through, beating Gisaroli Larsson 6-2, and a couple of 6-0s in favour of Vejo Vinica against Magnus Sigurdsson, and Nils Heinzo in favour of Scott Yard. Levanauskas is warming up with Matty Fredriksson. That's over on board number 5. The Jan McIntosh game. Jan McIntosh still has the lead. It's now 4-3. Jan just 2 legs away. Jan McIntosh is now 1 leg away. So Simona, if you're watching this, you're going to be impressed. 1 leg away. 5-3, Jan McIntosh in favour of Roland Lengren. What would be a massive shock. Ingeborg trails Christine Johansson 1-0. And Peter Gudmundsson is just 2 legs away from his place in the top 32. He leads Garda Magnusson 4-3. The big story is over on board 3, where Jan McIntosh leads Roland Lengren 5-3, and I will keep you updated with the goings-on in that game. I can confirm, Jan McIntosh, not only is he leading 5-3, he's got the darts, opened up with 40, Lengren 60, he's got a ton himself. Sorry, I wasn't able to call that last leg. Bit of a technical issue, but it seems to be working again now. Helgason and Palton even. What's gone on here? Looks like treble 3, double 10. 29 scored. Leaves himself double 13. Doesn't hit double 13. This is for the match for Helgason. 103 now. Not going to be done. 104 can be done in 2 darts, not 103. So Palson, double 13 to again delay what may well be the inevitable. Double 13, which is my favourite dart on the double. Dart on the dartboard even. But that is the issue with it. 5 perhaps? 6 perhaps? I don't want to go 5-5. Well... I said 5 because 5 would lead double 4, which was me thinking. I thought, oh no, I got that one wrong. 11 leaves 53, so 13 tops. 1 dart at tops for the match. And it's just low. Not heaps going on here, so I will stay on this one. And double 2 for Palson is now got 2 consecutive legs. Well, I can confirm a massive shock here at Pro Tour number 6. Jan McIntosh checks out 8 3 darts to take out Roland Lengren. 121 and a ton in that last leg. What a result for the Faroese man. Madeline still hit with confidence, and the real danger man is someone who really could have got to the latter stage of this tournament, Roland Lengren, will want to be playing another game of darts in Iceland this year, especially this weekend. I mean, might play at the next or something, who knows? Crazy result. I'm sure he'll be very, very proud of himself. Well done, Jan McIntosh. Jan McIntosh, by the way, will be playing Thruster Ingimarsson. So that'll be a good watch, I'm sure. That's over on board number 3. Jan has got to win 2 more games to play on our streaming board, board number 2, if he does get there. If he does get there, it could potentially be against Ulf Seder or Niels Heinze. If he were to get there, he's obviously got to overcome one of Marco Cantelé and Per Larsen first, if he overcomes Thruster Ingimarsson. So not an easy task, but anything's possible. And Gunnarsson pins that to double 4 and takes the 4-2 lead. Well, is it now time for Helgason to close this one up? Should give himself a And now tops for Helgason to put this one to bed. You can't find it just inside that double 10. Some with an outside chance here of making it 3 on the bounce. It does make it 3 on the bounce. Might start to get a little nervy for Helgason. Treble 20 bull. Got there, so a pair of 5s. I'm sure you know what I think about double 5. $93. I'm not sure he wasn't going for 30 there. And Helgason will be going for this double 2. Oh, we saw him attempt double 6, double 13. Last of it. Couldn't quite find it. Well, that's all right. I mean, it's not great, but that's all right. Leaves another double. Is it a more preferable double? It's right next to double 8s. And double 14, but no. Cannot seem to find it. Double 2 effort was nowhere near. Got to work in. That's better. That's more like it. One more. And I think fell on the floor. Three, perhaps. And that busting is scored in Palsson. Ferguson surely wants to close this one out. house again. It's going to be his last dart at it. And he can't find it. And Palsen is maybe able to make this 3 legs on the spin. Well, 5 now. 1 double 2. Got the big number. And he's nowhere near the double. I would suggest this game is a coin toss. It's Helgeson, by the way, throwing for the match. He gets his double 1. He is the winner. He's down to the last 32. But double 1's not an easy task. But then again, 11's not particularly easy at all. And the score on that 17 again. This time throwing for something different. Last time it was throwing for double 2. This time throwing for single 3. Double 1 Helgeson. Fine. That time the big 3's there. Well, this is going to sound stupid, but he doesn't want to go inside. He'd either get the double or go outside. That was the second best option. Okay, Helgeson may well get this double 1, but he doesn't want to be wasting time back to the 11. But I think if Helgeson misses, then it's possible. And it is possible. Those 2 darts are nowhere near. And that one was a lot nearer, much nearer. It looked like it maybe rattled the wire. But now Palsen's thrown 3 clear darts at a reputable double. The only thing to his disadvantage is either side. He'll bust if he hits 18 or 13. But there we go. Eventually, after 17 visits to the dartboard, I'll let you do the math there. Palsen makes it 3 back-to-back legs. Over on board 1. Gunnarsson. Just throwing it to make it 5-2. We have 2 darts to double. Let's see now. Well, we can see now, sorry, because she does need 32. But I think she was going for double 18 there, and seemed to slip and fortuitously went into the 4, but I may well be wrong. It looked like a big, solid 4, so who knows? And she has not managed to find what she was looking for. Gunnarsson still on 59, should be on top, should be on 0. I'm going to take that back. I couldn't see the double. The double did go in by Fredrikstad here. It was covered, and the face expression she pulled looked to me like to say, damn it. Maybe it was, ooh, that was good. So, she did get it. My apologies. And the gap had been closed to 1. The scores around the boards. Peter Gudmundsson has beaten Garda Magnusson. He will be playing in the last 32. He's playing the winner of Kordeka, or Yanis Mustafayev. Matti Fredriksson trails Darius Lavanauskas 1-0. Larsen leads Marco Cantele 1-0. Dennis Nilsson, he was the winner of ET11 qualifier. He leads Esmar Mikkelsen 2-1. Mikkelsen from the Faroe Islands. The Faroese players have done so well. Generally over this week, I think they've done themselves incredibly proud, really putting a stamp on darts in the Faroe Islands. Now, Peter Thompson beating Niels Jorgen Hansen last night, on the streaming board. Made the semi-finals. Granted, Niels Jorgen Hansen had a lot of darts fall level, but it would have been pretty difficult to deal with. He dealt with it very, very well. seen Jan McIntosh stashing Ronan Lengren, ending his Icelandic PDC MB adventure. Minimum of 100, really 2 trebles, but she would settle for 1. 95 would be okay. 3 nicely thrown darts, but not quite what she was looking for. So the Shanghai for Mr. Gunnarsson, 115, will not be done here. That was a good dart. May see her use the bullseye. One of these 3 darts. Well, maybe not now. 2-2-2. Double top Gunnarsson. Near, very near. And it is there. Meanwhile, Helgason needs this 85, treble 15. Well, Palsson was 5-0 down. Is he about to make it 5-4? This would be one of the stories of the weekend. 75 outer bull. Helgason needs to be careful here. He needs to guarantee himself a dart at something. And that's single 13. That leaves 53. Another one of those. Leaves tops. Inside on tops. Palsson should get something. At 52. Needs to get the big single. And it's got the big single. And is that tops in? I don't think it is. It isn't. All honours even. Match darts Helgason again. How many match darts has he had? Countless. 30? And it's still not there. Any of our statisticians are watching. How many match darts has Helgason had? The information will be on Dart Connect. And I think he busted his score in the most frustrating of circumstances. That would have been to save the match. He is hoping. Helgason can't find the 5. All sorts of problems on the double 5 he had in the last leg. That's a good guide. And still can't find it. And Palsson on the slightly favourable double 10. Doesn't want to bust it again. Well, that leaves double 7. That leaves double 7. That leaves 7. No one wants it. Helgason tactically going 2 for double 4 here, which was a good idea. Still couldn't quite find it. And Palsson cannot grab that big single. 2 again. No, it's not 2 again. It's double straight at the double 5. The flight's fallen off, but the dart has stayed in the board. And finally, after 15 visits to the dartboard, Helgason is through 6-3. I would like to know how many mismatched darts there were. I know there were many. Meanwhile, Gunnarsson is 208 points away from his place. He last 32. But Fredriksdottir is on a relatively useful one. May well check this out. 148 Gunnarsson isn't exactly ideal, so possibly 6 darts here. But he hit 360s to leave 320s to leave 148, but obviously not. Obviously, one of the darts went wayward. Can't quite see. My sight is not quite what it was. Meanwhile, I can see that Fredriksdottir has missed the board. Needed 16 for tops.
Yep.
hits the double rather than missing, and hits that double 12, and you can hear that big yelp. The yelp from Fridrikson. She's right back in this game, only now trailing 5-4. She'll have a bit of momentum. She's been good on that double 12. And maybe we may see her take this all the way. Mathias Fridrikson trails 3-0 to Darius Labanauskas, yesterday's winner. Dennis Nielsen leads 3-2 to Esmar Mikkelsen. Tara Dilja Helgadottir trails 3-0 to Ivan Springborg. Bordecker is leading 1-0. Yannis Mustafaeus. And Per Larsen to Mark Cantele 1. Say good game, Larsen and Cantele, two seasoned players, two players with a world of experience behind them. Gunnarsson likely to be down to a finish first. Fridrikson did need 2 big trebles, isn't going to get that. Well, really, could do with something big. And 30 isn't that big thing that he wanted. Needs to hit 2 trebles. Well, 1 treble for a shot at the ball, 2 trebles for a shot at double. Still's got 6 darts here. But the fact that he's going downstairs suggests that maybe he'll do it in 3 if he can. And Fridrikson not best pleased, scoring only 30 there. So 86, 18s. Well, 85 is possible with the treble 15. We'll be back anyway. Set it up perfectly. Ton 40 useful, 100 okay. Gunnarsson now 3 clear darts for the match. I'll start. Hit the whole of the 6 in the 16, and Fridrikson will get a dart and double top. She hit it first time last time, and away with there. 12 she's good at, but in this occasion the tops Well, another one of those. Would have preferred it to be in the 16s, but he won't mind if he gets that one. Double 4, last start, last effort, last attempt for the match. And no, that's not there either. Could we be going all the way? I think it'd be fitting. I think Frederiksdottir has done herself proud, and this will be a fitting way to go all the way. She's got it, and we are going to an 11th and final leg. Just before I do commentate on that leg, scores around the boards. Obviously, we just saw Helgason beat Palsen 6-3. It was 5-0 at one stage. Ulf Sidder and Hanil Sominen just starting 0-0 there. 3-2 Larsen Kantelle. Dennis Nielsen has just won 6-2 against Esmar Mikkelsen. Bjarni Sigurdsson, Vitor Charoa, two Icelanders. They've just started. Kordeka leads 3-1 against Mustafayevs, easy for me to say. Even Springball 5, Tara Dilja Helgadottir 0. And of course, the only 5-5 game is what we're watching right now. So we're going to stay tuned to this one to see what's happening. Board 2, by the way, features the two Icelanders. We'll be bringing you that one at the conclusion of this one. This is good from Gunnarsson. Stay straight as he's switching. More switching, that's okay. 99 there. That's pretty good. Frederiksdottir really wanted to do the same. Well, 70 now, the minimum needed from this visit. I'm not seeming to find it. May not be enough. May have to rely on mistakes from Gunnarsson. Do like the Gunnarsson throw, the little pinky sticking out. There we go. Solid, and staying straight again. Lovely arrows there, really well thrown. And has Gunnarsson found that 5th gear? But that is welcoming. Another one of those, surely. Probably see Frederiksdottir stay downstairs. Gunnarsson has been excellent in this leg. Okay, he's had a bounce out, but wow, he would have taken that before the leg started any day of the week. A pair of treble 20s and the bounce out as well. This is good from Frederiksdottir. She's been decent on that treble 19, but that's swayed into the 3s and the 7 as well. Valiant effort from Petri. But could this be it? Treble 19, it's double 12. That's a good start. Double 12 has been so good to Frederiksdottir. Not so good here, but double 6. Ooh, a long way off. So double 6 for place in the last 32. He's just gone wide. That's in the double 10. Frederiksdottir will be throwing again. Remember, by the way, the winner of this will be playing Niels Jørgen Hansen after Maros Rasma and Ali Ails. She's for the treble 19 there. Macias, by the way, has been dispatched 6-0 by Darius Labanauskas, and his Icelandic adventure, well, not his Icelandic adventure, he is Icelandic, but his PDC NB Iceland campaign does come to an end. Gunnarsson has got himself into all sorts of bother. Frederick, if she leaves anything on 100, she's going to. This game is not over just yet. Okay, granted, she'd want more than 95, but she's been good at this treble 19. It would make sense for her to stay there. 88 left, treble 20. One leaves double one, no room for mistakes. Can he see it clearly? I think the answer was no. And it's not often you see that second one being a better single than the first. Another single, 16. One match dart, double 16. What's her nerve like? Right there, but look what she's left. Wasn't intentional. But look what she's left. That's a better single. And from absolutely nowhere, it suggests Petri is now favourites. This double 12 has been really good to her. I don't even know if she's missed it inside today, but double 6. Last start. Use the line. She find it. And the double 1 is hit, but is hit prematurely. Can you believe it? Often you bust it by hitting some singles on 18 or 20, but not the double 1. Frederiksdottir not intending on going for that 3. Instead wanted the double. Right, Gunnarsson needs to drop. Yeah, that was nearly a bust, but the idea was better. Double 1, use that top 1, and he's used it, and it wasn't the prettiest of ways to check out 3, but it really worked. And you got to use what is available to you. Okay, he nearly bust. He didn't let it distract from him. And finally, it is Gunnarsson who takes a 6-5 lead. A very, very valiant effort from Petri. Frederiksdottir, she can hold her head up high. She played some pretty stellar stuff. Good on the double 12, good on the treble 19, but it is Gunnarsson who will be playing Niels Jorgen Hansen very shortly. No time is being wasted, as you can see behind, as Halli and Madars straight up there practicing. They've had to wait a long time. An hour and 7 minutes. I rather think the next game on board one will be an hour and 7 minutes. Jani Sigtsson, in what is a little bit of a shock, is 3-0 up over here against Vitor Charrua. Marco Kantele ties with Pär Larsson 4 apiece. Ulf Seder 2, Hannu Suominen 1. Luke Kasiak has just started off with Paul Hogney Nielsen. And Vinica leads Egert Sigurdsson 1-0. Well, Madars and Halli are just warming up, and I'll bring you commentary from that match momentarily. Right then, Madars Razma has just taken the first leg against Hali, who has really sped up his throw. And wonderful stuff there, a ton 80. Madars averaging a little over a ton now as well. Look at the speed of Hali's throw. Madars speeding him up. Is he feeling more confident when he throws fast? Both of these players receiving a bye into the first round. This is useful stuff here. Pinning in trebles every given opportunity. Hali, not playing badly, but we're up against this sort of madness. Razmataz from Madars. Madars madness. Very hard to live with. Eventually checks out on double 10. Still averaging that ton plus. 104 the average. And his average dragged a little bit up as well after that leg. Nice treble there from Hali. That gets him ever so slightly ahead in this one. No treble from Madness. From Madness. Madars. In fact, it's the big number there. So Hali has the golden opportunity, but really needed more than 60. Really could have done with a ton there, because Razma, it would seem more times than not. Ton plus is more times than not. Well, that is 9 darts without a treble for Madars Razma. Hali must exploit this opportunity. And this is good, another. That is in. Which it is. Stuff from Hali. However, well, he's never far away from a ton 80, is he? He really isn't. Hali's not out of by any stretch. Hali will be down to a finish first, provided he stays straight. He's going to be on a finish. Will it be 110? No, it won't. That's useful from Hali. I mean, from Madars, that really puts the pressure on this Hali 150. 2 treble 19 is the intention. Not going to happen. And from what was a poor first 9 darts from Madars, a ton 80 followed by a ton 40. But he can't check out 3 on the top wire. Strange leg. Hali started with the upper hand. Madars took over. Hali, well, he was going for the Shanghai there. He's going for treble 20, surely. Can't imagine he was going for bullseye with that first dart. Maybe a little bit of nerves, but you don't expect 3 more misses from Madars. And it's possible, double 10. Well, Madars often give chances and opportunities. And it is Madars who does take that one. eventually. Great run to that final yesterday, did Razma. Really did. Barely dropped a leg, only dropped a couple. And started off slowly in that final. Ramped up the heat. Mismatched darts. Darius mismatched darts. And it was who could hit the double. Marco Cantele has beaten Per Larsen 6-5. That's in the last 32. Ulf Sidder is 5-2 up against Hannu Suominen. Mindaugas Barauskas 3-0 up against Sigersen. Oskar Lukasiak 4-0 up against Volhagni Nilsson. And the one we're all interested in, Vitor Charua and Bjarni Sigurdsson. Bjarni leads, that's 4-1. That was a ton 40 from Halli. That was a useful ton 40. And well, I can assure you, Razma didn't mean to hit that 15. Leave himself on 150. That was Let Lustrical from Halli. This might go, however. Not going to go here. Big answer for this 136 for Halli. Really needs to go as well because 60. Razma hits this sort of thing for fun. That's a good first start. And he's just got a little hole there. Set it up nicely. Should Razma miss? I wasn't overly convincing on the doubles in the last leg. Double 10. Doesn't like it. But at the same time doesn't care. Double 10. He's much better on the doubles in this leg. Ton 40 Razma, who's looking to wrap this game up in super quick time. An hour and 17 the last game took, maybe about an hour and 10 after the warm-ups and all that. This game barely been going 5 minutes. Maybe a little, maybe near 10. That was a good ton 40. Halli is improving. Scoring is getting better. Treble 17. If he wants it, it's there. Of course he wants it. Right. When, as I was saying yesterday, the opponent is quite a distance away, he will go for it. If they're 171, 172, not far away, and will get down to a finish, then he'll be up 18 or 10. Double 8. Double 8 it is. And 4 becomes 5. And Halli needs a minor miracle. Never an easy task for Halli. Remember our 2 veteran Icelanders facing the top 2 seeds. Halli against Razma and Matti against Labanauskas. Matti being the victim of a 6-0 thrashing by Labanauskas. That is a 180 and Razma has no time to waste. Not going to be wasting any time. Razma threatened on numerous occasions yesterday, finishing 501 in 9 darts. He wanted it there, and you could see his disappointment when that first dart didn't go in the treble. But it will take 180, 140 in at the last, in what he hopes is his last leg, when he is 5-0 up. Winner of this one takes on Niels Jorgen Hansen or Eyjolf Gunnarsson, who'll be playing on the streaming boards in our next game.
95.
Needs another. Really needs another. And Rasmus got 6 starts from 86. Oli will want 2. And 3 it is. And Mados Rasmus pins double 16 last start in hand to take 86, to take the 6-0 win. Very well played. Continues his decent form, average of around at about 94. And here we see Vitor and Bjarni. Bjarni obviously playing decently, out averaging Vitor Charua. Whoever wins this one will be playing Christian Helgason in the last 32. Up next on streaming board number 2 is Atli Bjarnson, Icelander, who played well yesterday. It's up against Soren Hedegaard. Welcome back to live commentary at Live Darts Iceland. Niels Jorgen Hansen will be taking on the winner of our last game, Gunnarsson, Eilfer Gunnarsson to be precise, in a last 32 match. But before we do go into that, let's give you a bit of a lowdown as to what is going on around the boards. I think I've given you the update so far, but our the winners of our last 32 matches: Rasma Kantele, Seder, Lamanauskas, Vinica, Nilsson, Barauskas, and Kasiak. Kasiak obviously in good form, averaging around about 79. Highest average so far, of course, Madas Rasma, 93.9. Nilsson and Barauskas over on board 7 there, warming up. That should be good. Daniel Larsson leads Carl Helgi Jonsson, as I call him, Helgi Jonsson, 4-0. And everything else is 1-0 or 0-0. Lamanauskas and Veo. Veo is leading 1-0. Of course, we'll keep you updated with the scores around the boards as and when I get results. But in the meantime, let's enjoy a little bit of commentary here. Gunnarsson and Hansen. Rather think Hansen would be favourite. Made the latter stages of tournaments. In fact, he actually made the final of the European Tour qualifier number 11. That was a couple of days ago, on Friday. Our first one, so Friday afternoon. It was Niels Jorgen Hansen who lost out 6-2 to Dennis Nilsson. Hansen also made the final of the European Tour qualifier number 4. That was in Sweden, the first of the 2019 PDC NB series. And averaging 90 at the moment. You rather think he'll continue this good form, provided his darts don't fall out. Two decent trebles there for Hansen. That puts a stamp on this first leg. He's on a checkout. A fun little fact for you today. Here in Iceland, there is a yellow weather warning. Around 12 till midnight. 12 o'clock was half an hour ago. I'll have a look. It's probably the wind. It's been very, very windy in Iceland. Online now it says gale or near gale. Heavy rain expected as well. Weather changes all the time in Iceland, but it's sort of the southwest, which is where we are. Keflavik, that area. As Hansen needs to get the southwest of the board. Now the top of the board. And 10. Can't seem to find it. That was a good last double. 64 remain. So it's got to take this awkward double 5 out. Can't seem to do it. So that treble 20 from Gunnarsson may well buy him a dart at something. And that something is 2 darts, and it's double 8. Really well worked so far. Fantastic work there from Gunnarsson. Double 8. And he goes Niels 1-0 up. Well, last record darts 11-1-1. Don't quite know what's going on there. Useful cover shooting from Niels Jørgen Hansen. Couple of darts at that treble 19. Of course, Niels Jørgen Hansen looking to make his second final of the weekend. Well, looking to go even better than that. Of course, winning the title. You can check all of our player rankings, by the way, for this year on the PDC NB Pro Tour website. You go to the menu at the top and click on rankings. Niels Jørgen Hansen 17th with 275 points. That was a smashing 171 there from Niels Jørgen Hansen. Leaves him on one dart. And of course that in turn will level the game up. We'll see how he fares here, and then we'll give you a couple of scores from around the boards. There we go, third dart, use the two as decent markers, decent guides, and it's straight in there. Winner of this one, by the way, will be playing Madars Razma. That'll be on our streaming board. And Madars, we get the Specs fireworks, as we've been seeing from him so far in the tournament. Scores from around the boards. Peter Thompson is leading Even Springborg 2-1. This would be a bit of an upset as well. His fellow countryman, Jan McIntosh, managed to beat Roland Lengram. Could we see another Faroese player do big things? Time will tell. Niels Heinsoe 3, Christian Johansson 1. Jan McIntosh is leading Throster Ingimarsson. Atle Bjarnesen 0. Soren Hedegaard 3. And Labanauskas and Vinica are tied at 2 apiece. That's a decent treble. Hansen will be leaves himself handy. And 79 is pretty handy. Goes some way back on 288, so can go treble 13 if he desires, treble 19 if he wants. Completely up to him. From here, I don't see any reason why he can't go 13s, but I think 19s, we've had this discussion before, is pretty standard. When you're on 79, you know you go treble 19. Treble 19 also you're hitting all pretty much every day. So it's not the worst idea. And if you really didn't want to go for the 22, you could switch, I guess. Hit the single 19, that leaves 20 pops. So makes sense. I know some do prefer to the 13s, Lisa Ashton being one of them. But anyway, Niels Jorgen Hansen, double 10. And can't hit that double 5. We'll be back. Will he be under pressure? Goodness and hoping the answer to that is yes. Well, working his way in. On the top wire. $88 remaining. Treble 20 leaves double 14. Niels Jorgen Hansen missed numerous at this. May he go to split for it now? No is the answer. As he keeps on working his way on in this double 5. Well, he can't really afford to miss again because there is pressure. And he has missed it. And will only get 2 dots at the double if he's back. If he's back. Gunnarsson should lead the double here. Well, 63. He might only lead the bullseye. Has to go big 13. Well, I don't know what's gone on there. That was a complete slip of concentration. He's going for 17 to leave tops. He's gone out the board. Eventually, Niels Jorgen Hansen can. In the double he's looking for, this time it's double 2. Double 2 leads him 2-1. Let's have a quick look over on board number 2. Talking of 2, where Soren Hedegaard leads at Lee Bjarnsen 5-0, throwing. Well, they're throwing to make it 6. Atlee has got a chance at this 96. We'll have 6 darts at least to at least get a leg on the board. That'll make him feel a bit confident, settle some of the nerves. It may be a little too late, but you don't want to be whitewashed if you can avoid it. Matti and Halli were, but then again, when you're playing Labanauskas and Rasma, 2 of the best darts players in the Nordic and Baltic world, there's not much you can do. And Bjarnason hits that double top. That'll make him feel a little bit better about himself, and at least he will not be whitewashed here in Keflavik. Hedegaard now throwing to make it 6-1. We will stay here on our main stage, board number 1, Hansen and Gunnarsson. Hansen, of course, used to making the latter stages of these tournaments. Number 4 in Sweden. And number 11 here in Iceland, both of which actually against Dennis Nilsson. So if he does play Dennis Nilsson, he'll know what to expect. He'll know the Nilsson game. Played him in finals. Hansen is in need of 170 when he goes to the board, and he will need to go for it. If you're going to miss when you're power scoring, the bullseye in the single 19 isn't terrible. Right, 2 treble 20s needed. That isn't one of them, so Gunnarsson will have a chance. Left. I would say treble 14. He's right thinking there. A bit of an adrenaline rush. Is nowhere near the treble 14, but right thinking. Go for bullseye when your opponent's on a finish. Are you going to hit the bullseye? Probably not. When you're on 82, however, hitting the bullseye first dart is a good idea. 1-1-4. Well, 1 dart and 1 dart only. And he's gone wide. Nope, he hasn't gone wide. He's gone in. Appeared to be wide to me. He has gone in. Decent shot at the double 18. Now he's on a bit of a roll. 3-1. Jorgensen. Not the best of starts here, only 40 scored, so Gunnarsson can grab himself a treble or two. He'll really take this by the horns, look to make this one 3-2. Early days in the leg yet, does. He just put his foot down, but single 5. Another single 5 is not ideal, because this effectively gives Hansen the throw. And it really opens the door for Niels-Jørgen Hansen. Useful treble. And Hansen slowly but surely eating away at his scores. Gunnarsson. Remember, throwing first here, Gunnarsson. Can't really afford to lose this leg. Hansen apply pressure. It's really who's going to hit the treble first. Who's going to hit a couple of big trebles first. Not Hansen here. Gunnarsson's still in this one. Just. Hansen will be disappointed if he can't find another. And he does find another, and that's really well timed. 165 ain't gonna go. That's a promise. And now Hansen has the opportunity to move on and make this 4-1. And he's just out of the double 16s. So this would be a bit of a party piece. Well, he's going to get a shot at some sort of double. Possibly 16s. Double top it's going to be. And he didn't like it. As soon as he left his hand, he knew it wasn't quite the one. Is that one in? Yes, it is. Hansen now throwing to make it 5-1, and that means he's never far away. Well, Gunnarsson can't do any damage, so Hansen really his favourite, utilising from his throw. Won't be worried about that. Bounce out, well, isn't the best of visits considering that first start, but he can afford that with Gunnarsson back on 460. Here he goes, and double top, 104, treble 16, single 16, double top, really well played, Hansen, and now he's just one leg away from taking this 6-1. Sigurdsson and Helgason are preparing over on board number 2. And I can confirm that Edegard did beat Bjorn 6-1 over on board number 2. Labanowska 6, Vinica 2. Vinica took the first leg, but will only take one more. Jan McIntosh, by the way, is 5-0, now just turned 5-1, up against Throsta Ingimarsson. He's already won one today. That's impressive stuff. Peter Thompson's given it his all. He's now 4-5 against Steven Springborg. Springborg is winning that one. Thompson is about to make it to a last leg decider. Nilsson 4, Barauskas 2, Peter Gudmundsson 1, Kordecker 2. The one over on board number 8 is the one that I'm interested in. Thompson and Springborg. Thompson 322, Springborg 380. Springborg needs this one to win. Thompson needs this one to make it all the way. This is the Thompson throw, by the way, so I'll be keeping you updated on that one. Thompson cannot afford to give this game away. It's 180 there, beautifully strucken by Hansen. That leaves them on 48 for the match. A couple of darts at 16s missed. Robbie back has plenty of time. Gunnarsson needs to put some pressure on this. Just needs a treble. That's all he can do. At one treble and hope. And he can't. Well, he's got a treble, but it isn't the one he's looking for. I can't see any issues here with Niels Jørgen Hansen pinning that double 16 and moving on to the last 16. There it is. He's now in the last 16. He has hit double 16. And I can confirm, by the way, Peter Thomsen has got 3 darts, double 16, to take it all the way against Ivan Springborg. Springborg sitting on 68. He has hit it. First dart of asking double 16. Peter Thomsen. We are all the way. Thomsen and Springborg. Someone's going to be up on this stage in just a couple of moments, and I can imagine they'll be going up pretty quickly. Raspberry is not a time waster by any stretch of the imagination. Springborg has started. Well, Thomsen's opening 2 scores, 45 and 55. Springborg with the throw, 85, 95, sorry, 81, 95 and 85. So 401 plays 240. Thomsen really needs a ton 40 here. A couple of trebles desperately needed. This, by the way, is not 83, the best of his 3 scores so far. That's why you can't see this game, by the way, because it's not on the streaming board. It's on board number 8, Peter Thomsen, and even Springborg. I'm following this one on Dart Connect TV. Springborg 186 left, Thomsen 318 left. Thomsen needs to do something very big if he's going to knock out even Springborg and make 2 Faroese players have 2 massive shock results. Thomsen gets a ton, leaves him on 218. Springborg will be on a finish after this. Thomsen can only hope it's a poor one. Well, only 42 scored by Ivan Springborg. That puts him on 144. Peter Thomsen on 218 with a golden opportunity. A ton would be very useful indeed. More than a ton would be even better. But he cannot afford a poor score. Started off with 2 poor scores. Second score and third and fourth visits to the board were very good. Only 58. 143 plays 160. Thomsen with 160 now. I think 160 is marginally more likable than 143. Both by 2 darts and a treble. Ivan Springborg, you are not mishearing me. Ivan Springborg has just bust 143 over on board 8 in a deciding leg. He obviously set himself up for double and hit the wrong double. He has bust 143. If Thomsen can't take this 160 out, Springborg will be back for 143. That's remarkable. Thomsen has just got a ton. He's now on 60. Springborg needs his 143 again. He set himself up for it, but obviously busts on the last dart. Can he give it another go again? A lot more pressure on this 143 now. Springborg scores 95. Leaves himself with 48. Thomsen should get himself 2 darts at tops to take out even Springborg in what would be another shock in favour of the Faroe Islands. He hit 32 first time of asking last leg, and he hasn't done it. He's hit 20 and 20 Obviously, first dart single 20, second dart out of the ball, third dart in the 20 as well. Now, Springbok should get himself 2 darts at tops or 16s, and I can't imagine it's going to cause him any issues, and it has caused him issues. He leaves himself 32 and he scores 16. Thompson, 3 darts to take the match. 3 darts at double 10. Is he going to be feeling the pressure? 5 apiece. He's never going to get a better opportunity than this one. Well, he's taken his time. The score hasn't come through yet, and he hasn't done it. He's scored 10. Obviously, outside, inside, outside, or outside, outside, inside. And Springboard now 3 clear darts at double 16. He's given Thompson enough chances. Something tells me he's not going to give him any more. I may be wrong. I have been wrong. Springboard taking his time. What sounds like an absolute thriller. Springbok still hasn't thrown. Maybe he's thrown 2 at double 16. And there we go. 2 darts at double 16, or 1 at 16s, 1 at 8s. I don't entirely know, but I can convert. Ivan Springbok, in the most cruelest of fashions, has defeated Peter Thompson at the Faroe Islands. Peter can leave his head held significantly high. He's done a really good job this weekend. He's played remarkably as well. Sigurdsson and Helgason, a couple of Icelanders. Over on this board number 2. And we are just awaiting Rasma and Niels Jørgen Hansen on board number 1. When that returns, so will I. So keep it tuned here, Live Darts Iceland.
That's right. That's it. Matters to start with.
And we are on, and we are back. Niels Jørgen Hansen barely got a break between his last game and this one. And he's now facing the Latvian, the number 1 seed, Madars Razva, in the last 16. The winner of this will make their way into the quarterfinals.
85.
And the quarterfinal will be against Soren Hedegaard, Kristin Helgason, or Bjarni Sigurdsson. So Razma has got to fancy his chances. If he does overcome this one, of course. Can't think too far ahead. You've got to overcome the hurdle that is in front of you. Hansen with the marginally better start. Rasma with the throw. Hansen gets a couple of trebles here. It could make things interesting.
11.
Because Rasma, you'd rather think, I'd say will be to a finish first, but another one of these, well, there you go, that's two big trebles. Not so easy, especially starting on the treble 19s. Hansen not on a finish first, but is close. And if he betters what Rasma hits here, well, you never know.
121.
Lovely use of the bullseye there. That puts him down well within range. May well see him use the bullseye again. So, possible out of ball. That's the one double 18, which is his absolute favourite. And that's a really good guide. And you couldn't see him missing that dart at double. He hasn't done. And in some spectacular fashion. Rados Rasma takes the early lead. Hold of throw, 84 the average.
100. 140.
And opens this one up with two big uns as well. There we go, Hansen. Saying, hang on a sec. I can be explosive as well. But Rasma, what he does, he'll see his opponent hit a 180.
137.
And he'll try it as well. He's trying for the 171. But Hansen, if he can do something similar, even if it's just a ton, as long as he can find the treble,
100.
which he has done really well with that last dart. Hansen is in a decent position here.
60.
Especially as Rasma hasn't found the treble there. I mean, we all know Rasma can take out any bullseye shot. Treble 20. He's going to have one dart. Oh, and he's just gone outside. He's tactically thought that one through. I like that. 164. He's wondered if he was going to start downstairs, but hasn't done so. Might go for the bullseye here. If he goes bullseye, that will leave tops.
79. 80.
Where's he going there? Like he was going for treble 17. Was it? Well, no idea. No idea. Anyway, all irrelevant now. Niels Jorgen Hansen pins in that double 18. And we are all honours even.
57. 100. 136.
Cover shooting's excellent. Is Rasma. Doesn't slow down the pace. Only slows down the pace if he's got reason to. If something's distracted him or really needs to stop and think. Other than that, he knows exactly what is scored, what he needs. Often telling the scorers what is scored before they've even managed to type it in.
85.
That was, well, it appeared to be bounced out, but it didn't bounce out. It just wobbled a little bit, stayed in the board. 85 scored.
60.
Razma now should get himself 2 darts at a double. Is that going to be double 18? Well, Hansen threw that last dart pretty quickly, but it landed exactly where he wanted it, so I don't think he'll be too frustrated considering. No, it's going to be 32, and it's going to be 32 without any fuss. Not sure why he didn't go for the 18s there, but matters not. It really matters not. Maybe he's feeling a bit more confident on those double 16s for 2 big trebles there for Hansen. And already he's looking to level it up, but not if Razma has something to say about it. Beautiful stuff then. I was talking about yes, getting rid of that 1 on the 501. With a near max. Close, finding the treble again.
96.
That was an important dive. He didn't hit treble there. Hansen, not a million miles away. Hansen would have been marginally ahead. So that was a really good last start and an important one as well. Both of these averaging very nicely indeed. Around the low to mid 90s mark. Rasmus down to a finish first, but it's a big one. It's Jorgen Hansen.
83.
Right, so left 96 or less then. That treble 1 was unfortunate. And that is 2 brilliant trebles to set up fantastically. That puts this under pressure. He's going to get 1 dart only. And only needs 1 dart. Brilliant 113, treble 19, 16 for tops. When Razma was sitting on 24. That would have been for a break of throw as well if Razma would have got it. Here's Jorgen Hansen. Confidence is sky high, 95 and 96 the averages.
100. Or 36. Yeah.
Well, Razma is on for the ton 80. And it's just gone low, ton 40 will do. Everything going with throws so far. Both players giving it a real go, but Niels Jorgen Hansen has really upped the ante, and you need to when you're playing someone like Razma. This is proof in the pudding.
121.
Loose last start, decent first 2. There is Jinnitz. Fancy Razma just sees throwing. So if he doesn't get a treble here, you may actually fancy Hansen.
32.
Razma will have wanted to leave something a little prettier. Jørgen Hansen isn't messing around. That is the way to punish a score of 32. You really think 180 or bust, or 140 or bust, or something big or bust? Just know what it is he needs.
137.
That will do. That will do. Pressure on the 104, but Hansen's good at these low 3-figure outs where there is pressure and he's going to get a dart. And once again, he's got double top at the end of a 3-figure outshot. First/last dart. First dart at the double, last dart at the combo. That was a break of throw.
100.
Hansen now averaging a ton. Will that rattle the cage of Razma? Razma usually doesn't react badly to bad news.
100.
But with Hansen having a throw, Hansen being relentless on his own throw, give him a low 3-figure out, and it's his.
100.
Four back-to-back tons, 2 apiece. Consistency never killed anyone. On the dartboard, anyway. But is this going to open the door for Razma to break straight back again? You could have heard that score. And really could do with a ton 40.
140.
Has done so, is on a finish. It's a big one, it's a bullseye one. But Niels Jørgen Hansen now needs to get 2 trebles to put any sort of pressure on this 161. Can't even get 3 singles, let alone 2 trebles. So plenty of time here, but the MO of Razma is when I've got time, I'll go for the bull. Treble 20, treble 17. That's in. Bullseye for the 161. Oh, Madars, 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 Madars.
125.
On the
Yeah, 125.
Left himself 36. Can't really blame him. I thought when he was throwing very, very fast that last die, it's not going in the bull.
98.
So that won't count as a missed dart at double, but instead 3 darts, double 16. And you might be able to hear a bit of rattling in the background as
18.
Madars just goes inside, and all of a sudden, Hansen's got an outside chance here. He's good at the treble 20, as long as he doesn't go into these 5s or these 1s. Is that a good guide? He's moved and he's going quite quickly, so it suggests it is. Hasn't gone there, so
8.
good hot start to leave tops. He's on fire on this tops, is Hansen. Madars doing the right thing. And double 2. Was it the right thing?
16.
I would still say yes. I'll say you might be hear a bit of rattling. There's like a ticket office-y style room in which I'm in, and it's very, very windy here in Iceland. And the door is open, so it's blowing and rattling. Anyway, it was Jørgen Hansen resetting, because this really should have been a Razma leg. It really should have been. He's got 2 darts for double 10. And if he gets this, he'll go 4-2 up. And Razma be rattled. Double 5, last dart in hand. Double 5 it is. He's good at the top of the board. 20s, yes. 5s, yes. That really should have been a Razma leg. I think we'd all agree with that. Razma would certainly agree. But Hansen, he was there or thereabouts. He wasn't a million miles away. Which, actually, funnily enough, is the Razma MO. If they're not a million miles away, I'm not going to go for the bullseye.
46.
If they're very near, yes, he'll go for it. If they're very far, yes, he'll go for it. If they're mid-range, not that near, he won't go for it. So I think that kind of proves the Razma brain. Okay, he's in that leg, but he goes for the bullseye
91.
when he genuinely believes his opponent's nowhere near. He didn't go for bullseye when he needed it because it was there or thereabouts, and he knows how good he is. That said, if he went for the bullseye, he might have won that leg. So it is swings and roundabouts. You've got to play a percentage. You've got to make this game as easy as possible for you, because it's not an easy game. I can assure you, everyone who's watching this has thrown a dart at some point in their time. Did the dart go exactly where you wanted? Maybe. Maybe. Let's give you a couple of scores around the boards. Daniel Larson leads Claude Decker 1-0. Oscar Lukasiak is tying with Even Springborg 2-all, interestingly enough. Springborg nearly lost out to Peter Thompson. Obviously, you've got Razma and Hansen here. Marco Cantele, Jan McIntosh, that's 2 apiece. Kristin Helgeson over board 2 with Bjarni Sigurdsson. Helgeson leaves 5-3. Niels Heinsoe beat Ulf Sidder. Aris Labanauskas beat Veronika, and Dennis Nielsen beat Mindaugas Sparauskas. Yes, Jan McIntosh. Faroese and not off making names for themselves. We'll keep an eye
104.
over on that board, board number 3. You like that one, Razma? 140, leaves in the big fish. And he might be forced to go for it. Hansen's task is to force him to go for it.
100.
If he gets to 2 trebles here when he's not incapable of at all, then he would have certainly given it a try.
52. Yeah.
He wanted a couple of outer balls, couldn't find it. Wanted 70 to leave the ton. This leaves the bullseye. And I think he knew as soon as I left his hand it was not the perfect bullseye dart. It's a missed dart, by the way, to make it 5-2. He's going to get more darts, and that was an angry dart by Razma. Razma may only get 1 dart if he's back. If he's back, because we know how good Hansen is at tops. And that's not the worst marker I've ever seen in my life. Oof. A rare miss from Adals Razma, for Niels Hansen rather. So Razma then has choices. Has got treble 17. That leaves 24. We know he's good at the 18 side. Let's see how he fares at this 24 side. The 12 side even. Double 6. Last dart in hand. Important dart. And that was really important, and that shows how he thrives on the pressure. Double 6. Only a hold, but such an important hold. He missed that one. There's every chance 5-2 could be looming. 4-3 is not the end of the world. 5-2. It's a big deficit to overcome.
139.
Handsome really needs another. Well, didn't need that 5. 125
85.
really needed. And Padal's now in the driving seat here, looking likely to make this 4 apiece, especially now.
108.
And that is a ton 80. Jan McIntosh now trails 4-2 to Marco Cantelli. Daniel Larson 2, Kordecker 1.
138.
That was a useful visit there from Hansen. Just keeps him interested. Well, I think when you're going for the bullseye, you kind of want in the 25. Because that leaves a marker on the bullseye. Treble 20 would have been. Anyway, this will be one of the shots of the tournament. We saw on day 1 Hansen hitting in a ton 70.
100.
I think that was against Barauskas. Barauskas threw the kitchen sink at him. That was Razma. A couple of darts and 16s. Takes just the one he needs. And what could have been 5-2 is now 4-4. Well, the tide's turning a little. Averages are very similar.
91.
Useful shooting from Razma. We may see him on the maximum, the big fish, in a minute. If he gets a ton with the next visit. Well, after that first start, I knew he was going to score more than 100. I just knew. It was so inviting.
180.
And he's filled up, so he did actually get a maximum. Not a maximum finish, a maximum score. That leaves him 90. And he's ever close to a place in the semi-finals. Well, 50 remain. So you can hear 14s for 18s here. When he's on 52, he'll go 20s for 16s. If he's liking the 16s, he'll go for the 18, and he is liking the 16s, clearly. And that is why. Razma now leads 5-4. Hansen does need to hold his throw. Else it will be Razma, and Razma throwing like this.
120.
Well, even with a dart out the board, it's still a pretty good score. And Razma has effectively stolen the darts here.
$171.
Well, when he's playing like this, it is unstoppable. By it, of course, I mean he.
$140.
That was useful from Hansen. Just keeps his nose ever so slightly within the vicinity of Razma. Remember, Razma now throwing to get down to something useful. What does that leave? 175, I think. 156, if my math is any good. There we go. So Hansen, couple of treble 20s. He's in 115. I'd rather be on that than 156. Still can get a couple. Well, needs to get down to a finish. That's the priority. Hasn't been able to do so. So Madars will be back for 16, perhaps.
100.
56. Will do. Now, I'll be interested. To see if he's going to go 18s or tops here. It looks like he's been avoiding the 18s, but I'm guessing 28 double 18. Yes, of course, his favourite double, or his second favourite of the day. Double 18, and it's there. And Madars Razma is through to the quarter-finals. Well done, Madars. Impressive performance, decent display. Hansen really gave it his all, and I think that was a really good game to watch, because Hansen at the beginning looked like he was going to win. It was Madars Razma sailing through to that one. He'll play the winner of Hedda Yard and Christian Helgason. Board stream taking place on board 2 momentarily. Oskar Lukasiak and Ivan Springborg are in play over on board number 8. Springborg is 5-4 up on Lukasiak. Lukasiak has been sensational this weekend, he really has. Well, Springborg has missed starts at tops to take this round 3 match. Oskar Lukasiak has an outside chance here at 141. That would take us all the way to a deciding leg. Of course, if Oskar Lukasiak does win this leg, he'll be throwing in the 11th and deciding leg. We'll keep you with a bit of entertainment over on, well, actually, there isn't anything on board 2, so I take that back. Helgason will be playing on board 2 very, very shortly. I can confirm Springborg has beaten Lukasiak. Lukasiak scored 90 from that 141. Springborg first start at double 10. So Springborg is through to the last 8, the quarter-finals. Jan McIntosh has gone begging against Marco Cantele, 6-2. Razma, as we just saw there, has beaten Niels-Jørgen Hansen 6-4. Heinso has beaten Ulf Seder. Labanauskas has beaten Vinica, and Nilsson has beaten Barauskas. Two more quarterfinalists awaiting. Daniel Larsen and Kåre Dekker are in play on board 6. Larsen leads 4-3. And Hedeyard and Helgason will be commencing very shortly over on board number 2. Our quarter-final between Marco Cantelé and Niels Heinze will be taking place on board 1. I'm not entirely sure when. I think it would be rather quite soon, because even though we haven't finished the quarter-final lineup yet, we still have 2 quarter-finalists. There is no rules to say, well, hang on, we have to wait till everyone's in. They can just play their quarter-final anytime. Marco Cantelé and Niels Heinze in a quarter-final. Dennis Nielsen and Even Springborg in a quarter-final. That's over on board number 4. And we are just awaiting 2. Two more quarterfinals. Rasmus will play Hedegaard or Helgason. And Labanauskas will play Larsen or Decker, where Larsen leads 4-3. Well, you can see Hedegaard, Helgason just warming up. And I'll bring you a bit more live commentary very soon. Keep it tuned here to Live Darts Iceland. Also, please do feel free to drop any comments that you wish in the live chat. If I like them, I may read them out. If it's a quick shout out, a quick hello, a quick where you're coming from, a quick, oh, I really enjoyed that. Or just to say how unlucky that Hallie and Matty were with their first round draws. We'd love to hear it. I'm Robbie Dove, your commentator for the day and for the weekend, for that matter. Back very shortly. Well, welcome back to live commentary from Live Darts Iceland. We're currently watching Hodiard and Helgason, but we're going to switch over to Kantele and Hediard. And Heinzo, sorry, why I said Hediard, looking at the wrong thing. Kantele and Heinzo. This is a quarterfinal. It's our first quarterfinal of the day. The other confirmed quarterfinal is Dennis Nielsen and Ivan Springborg. They are just warming up now. In fact, they've just started, no score over there as well. So we'll be keeping an eye on that one and all the other games as well. We will change the text to reflect our quarterfinal. It's a 1st to 6 affair. Let's see, Marco Kantele. It was his birthday yesterday. So, of course, belated happy birthday to him. And then they may be waiting a while. Whoever wins this one may be waiting a little while to play in their semi-final. Which will be against Labanauskas or Larsen or Decker. Larsen and Decker, by the way, they are into a last leg decider. Larsen and Decker, of course, 5 legs apiece. Well, Kantele then, with the possibility of first blood in this match. All started downstairs, quite a few players do that. Start on the 19s. I just heard an ooh, something going on. I thought it might have been board 2, but it isn't. Treble 19 for Niels. Would have left the bullseye. $60 leaves 40. Treble 19 would leave 38. What he went for there. And double 5, last dart in hand. Niels Heinzo takes the early lead, break of throw as well. We have a result in the Daniel Larsen Core Decker game. Yesterday evening's winner, ET13 Core Decker, has been knocked out by the Swede, 6-5 in a deciding leg. Daniel Larsen has beaten Core Decker twice this weekend. Core Decker has beaten Daniel Larsen once. 2 of those games they met were in finals. PT13, Decker beat Larson. ET12, Larson beat Decker. PT6, Larson beats Decker. Is there a little bit of rivalry starting between those two? Quarterfinals between Springborg and Nilsson, and obviously this one here are taking place. The last 16 game, Hodiard and Helgason. Hodiard is winning 3-1. That is over on board number 2, which is taking place just here. Last leg there. And not so long ago, so obviously I will keep you updated on the board over there, but we're switching staying here opposite at board number 1, where Marco Cantelé needs 4 treble 19s, or 6, but 4 now will be preferable. Would have given him the chance to level things up. So with an outside chance here to double his lead. Double 4 Cantelé. Double 4 it is. No dramas. 68 in 2 darts. That was a useful leg for, let's call him the birthday boy. And Cantelé levels things up and throws first. That's 2 in the treble. And I thought it was going to be a belated birthday present to himself. Instead, he'll settle for a 140, especially when Heinzo is a little way back and throwing darts like this. Was that 3 5s? Not very good from Niels Heinzo. Punishable, and punishment executing, and punishment probably fully executed. Have a look at that, 174. Leave him. Very doable checkout. A checkout that he doesn't even need to go for the bullseye on. He can go treble 10, treble 20, treble 10. If he wants. I can't imagine he'll stay up there. That leaves 110. So treble 20 here. Now he may have gone for the bull, but if he got treble 20 first dart, I seriously doubt he would have gone treble 20 the second dart. Another. Needed the other to leave him on something checkoutable, but instead Marco Cantelé is going, looks like 20s here. Yes, it is. 12 leaves tops, 20 leaves 16s. And he's just slid. No dramas, we'll be back. Marco Cantelé to take the lead. Needs double 4. And double 4 is there. And Marco Cantelé will lead that 1-2-1. We'll switch over to this board here, where Helgason is in a spot of bother. Hediard with a convincing lead, 4-1. And Maybe I'll put Helgeson's hopes to bed. Well, that may well be summing up Helgeson's match. A dart, which didn't even hit the board, needed a single 20 to leave him on any sort of finish. And he's missed the board. I'll keep you updated on the goings on there. Meanwhile, we'll stick at board number 1. You'll find so Marco Cantele place in the semi-finals. Worth money, worth ranking points. And more importantly than any of the others, one step closer, one game closer to that little trophy. Because they do get a physical trophy, the winners of all of our Pro Tour events. Not the Euro Tour, but the Pro Tour, they will get a little trophy. A nice little trophy, might I add. That was a good last dart. That gets him down to a finish under 130, which means they can hit a single. Cantele did need 2 trebles there. The under 30, 130. They can hit a single. May only give him a shot at the bullseye, but a shot at the bullseye is better than a shot at nothing. 2 chances to hit the treble. Well, that first dart wasn't great. That second dart really wasn't great. So Marco then, double 18 to take the 3-1 lead to go halfway there. The concentration on that man's face. Oh, we would have rather that slipped into the 4. It wasn't far away. Anyway, double 9 is there. He doesn't care. Soren Hediard 5, Christian Helgesson 1. By the way, is our last 16 game. And will dictate all of our quarterfinalists. This is a semi-final. Because on board 1, the games have been finishing in a timely manner, except for that first game, which took over an hour. The rest of them pretty quick. Medaille Rausmer firing through. Beautiful stuff there from Marco Cantele, capitalising on his 3-1 lead. Not taking anything for granted. Average of about 11 superior to Niels Heinz, though. as I was saying, all of the accolades. They get more money, they get ranking points, they get closer to the trophy. But of course, World Championship appearance. PDC World Dart Championship, December of this year, the 2020 edition now. All the information about the history of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour is available, pdc-nordic.tv. Click on About Us. You'll be able to see all of the goings on there, and maybe you'll enjoy next tournament a little more if you have some background understanding. Marco Cantelli, we'll look at 18s here. If he hits the single, he'll stay there. Well, he hit it in the single. Who am I kidding? Is he going to feel pressure? Because Heinsoe only on 66. Maybe. Niels Heinsoe, golden opportunity. We'll get a dart at something. Wonderful opportunity. And he cannot find tops when he needs it. That was a big moment of the game as well. That was for 3-2. Cantelli needs 3-2. By getting out double 1-6. It's exactly what he's done. And Heinsoe won't be best pleased, missing that opportunity. Only had one dart, not always easy, one dart in hand. But you've got to take your opportunities. That could be a pivotal moment in the game. 4-1, Marco Cantelli. Labanauskas and Larsen have started over on board 7. That's another quarter-final. Rasma and Soren Hadyard will be battling it out on board number 2 in their quarter-final. Cantelli and Heinsoe are here. Labanauskas and Larsen on board number 7. And of course, Nielsen and Springborg is a quarter-final that has been completed. Nielsen, the first man through to the semis. Heinsoe, 180, what he would give to score a 180 here. Isn't going to, and is not even going to be on a finish. You rather don't think. No, he's not. And he had a quick look around him, just as he was retrieving the darts there. 167. If he gets the treble here, which he doesn't, so I'll never know. I wondered what would he go for. It. Well, as it stands, he's on 161. He needs to be careful here. He needs to get. Really needs something big, because that hasn't done any favours for him. Is that 2 in? 121. You rather feel that that would have been perfect for his last throw, his last 3 darts. That being said, he's on a significantly friendlier finish than Cantelli's 142. Well, good. I like staying there, especially when you've got a line as good as that. The dart's flat, the bed is open. It leaves him an awkward double 11 if he got it. But it does make sense. Anyway, that was a missed dart at double top. Another big moment in the match for Niels Heinsoe. So 1 for double 8. 9 for double 4. Well, that's a bust score. That is a slip. And in the balance of things, you rather think that Niels Heinze possibly deserves the opportunity for this leg. In the balance of things, a decent, really decent 1-2-1. A little late, but still when he needed it. And last dart, he doesn't like the line. He has to move over significantly to the right. And he's got it, brilliantly thrown there. He doesn't look particularly happy, because look at the scoreline. He moved over, could see it, and he executed it. Really nice dart there from Niels Heinze over Marco Cantele. Well, anything you can do. As he pinned in a ton 80. And 4 darts into the 9. As Daniel Larsson leads Labanauskas 2-0. Labanauskas, of course, the winner of yesterday's Pro Tour number 5. I think if Razma knows Labanauskas has been knocked out, that'll be music to his ears. I mean, I don't think he particularly minds, but I think it's always good just to know that the number 2 seed, one of the biggest threats, if not the biggest threat, will not be gifting the trophy. Does it make his life easier? Possibly. Or would he like to play him in a revenge match? Again, possibly. But anyway, that game is now 3-0 in favour of Larsson. Larsson needs 3 more legs, and he will be a semi-finalist. Well, would have loved to time 40. I'm going to put the right pressure on this 68. Not going to happen. So may only get 1 shot at double here. Heinze is sitting back on 85. Will only get 1 shot at double. It's going to be 16, so that's a lovely marker. And, well, that was an even better marker. But it wasn't in, so 20 leaves bullseye. Nice high 20. And he's just missed it. Was that a... I think he's gone deliberately really high on that 20 there to ensure he's got it, which is, I think, is a good idea. It's not the worst idea to try and go single or double 20, but as soon as you go out the board, you've had it. You need to give yourself chances. Anyway, Cantele has given himself chances. Chance at double 16, double 8, 4 16. Hits double 8, 4 16. And finds himself 1 leg away for a place in the semi-final. Where he will face Razma or Hodiard. Labanauskas or Larsson play Nilsson. At the moment, it looks like, again, a battle of the Swedes in the semi-finals. They played on our first day here, or our second day of the weekend. I think it was the second game of the weekend. Pro Tour number 12, and Nilsson. Sorry, Larsson was the one who was victorious of the pair. Will Nilsson be looking for revenge? That's a good first start. I think that's in the ton 40. Yes, it was. That is also a 140. That leaves him on what would be brilliant checkout for the match. We did see a 170 on the stream. I am so sure that Live Darts Iceland will clip it and pop it as part of a highlights reel or a standalone video. That was Niels Jorgen Hansen. And finally, I got to commentate on a big bullseye finish. Had opportunities before. One of them happened, it was Halley, but I was so busy texting someone, a little unprofessional, I know, that I managed to miss it. Treble 19 would have left the bullseye. Kantele then may have 2 darts for the match, may have 1 dart for the match, may have no darts for the match, you never know. He's been throwing well, you rather think he's going to get at least 1. And that dart should be at double 16 if he gets to 20 here. That's exactly right, 1 dart for the match with Heinze sitting on 40. And it's there, no pressure, he don't care, he doesn't feel the pressure. Marco Kantele. He's not Italian, I don't know why I did an Italian accent. Marco Kantele is through to the semi-finals. Impressive stuff all around. Decent fight by Niels Heinze. It was a decent fight. Could have had 3, maybe even 4 legs. Kantele took his chances where he needed them and is our semi-finalist. First, the semi-finalist. Oh, sorry, our second semi-finalist of the day, alongside Dennis Nielsen. Razma and Hedeyard are now battling it out on board number 2, which I'm very excited to bring you. And Razma there, 100, so Hedeyard in pole position to take this first leg. And a couple of big trebles there, really important. Daniel Larsson leads Labanauskas 4-0. Treble 8. I'm guessing he went for treble 16 there, but didn't matter. Anyway, Razma is on what's known as a Shanghai. Treble, double, single needed. But he has to move over. And can't find it, so may not be back in this leg. But double 10 for Hedegaard. And double 10 first art of asking. And he takes the lead and the break. Søren Hedegaard representing Denmark here. Manas Razma representing Latvia. Well, in Iceland, we are yet to see a Danish or Latvian winner on the tour, sorry, not on the tour, but for this weekend. We've had Sweden ×2, Norway ×1, Lithuania ×1. Players from Iceland, Faroe Islands, Latvia, Finland, Iceland, of course. Many players from all over the Nordic and Baltic states. Participated here this weekend. A good 40 or so Icelanders. Well, Hedeyard here has an opportunity to take the first 2 legs off Manas Razma. Dane needs double top. And cannot find it. Can't find tens either. So Razma will be looking to punish. And that's a really good guide. And often does punish. If he gets the opportunity, he will take it. What really could have been 2-1, 2-0 rather, is now 1-1. Well, that's 140 by the looks of things. It certainly is. Stamping his authority on this leg. The leg, of course, in which he is throwing first, so it does have that natural advantage. Well, switch now, surely. There we go, good switch. Started downstairs, by the way, 265. Gives you better opportunities if you start downstairs. If you only get 100, 165, you can't check out. 167, you can check out. But you really think if he does get to these two, and this one as well, how many times has he been on this position before? He wouldn't have gone for it, you rather think, because Hediard kind of in that range where 3 more darts is on a useful finish. Well, Daniel Larsson has just whitewashed Darius Labanauskas. Labanauskas averaged 84 and a bit. Not terrible. Larsson averaged 87 and a bit as well. So this is the last quarter-final, or our semi-finals will be taking place. Having a quick look at our semi-finals. The 2 Swedes, Larsson and Nilsson, they'll be taking part in their semi-final on board number 1. And the winner of this tournament, this match, or should I say, will be facing Marco Cantele on board number 2. Getting closer to the culmination of this tournament. And 2 people that have won it, Nilsson and Larsson, one of which will make the final. And that means, of the 5 tournaments we've had in Iceland, only one has not featured Nilsson or Larsson. The first tournament, ET11, Nilsson made the final and won it. ET12, Larsson made the final and won it. ET13, Larsson made the final again, but lost out to Decker. And a bit of insider information for you. I feel like a golf commentator. Dennis Nilsson has just walked into the playing auditorium. He'll be getting his practice up. I'm sure you'll see him in a second walking past. He's wearing a blue shirt. Double top for Razma. And he has missed it by the looks of things. He has indeed. Hediard quite far back. So Razma shouldn't have any issues here taking his double 10 out. Well, he doesn't like the line. Has to move over. And there we go. Double 10. Maros Razma 3-1 with the minimum of fuss. The board you can see behind us is board number 1. That's where the Battle of the Swedes will be taking place. We'll bring you, of course, live commentary from that game. As Maros Razma pings in a lovely ton 80. Oh, will he make it 2? Of course he will. Never in doubt. Madas Razma. 84 left. .84 left after 3 visits to the board. On a 12 darter. On a 13 darter. Well, he's bust his score. Went double 16, went inside, needed double 8, hit double 11 in a rather unusual turn of events. You can see the two Swedes having a bit of a practice. And I know it is wonderful to see Razma in full flow, but I think we will switch over to that board when they start their play. We'll stay here for now as Razma pins in double 16 to make it 4-1. And well, I think Razma wants to watch the Battle of the Swedes over on board number 1. So I think he's actually trying to finish this match before they even start. Hardly blame him. Razma only averaging 159 for this leg. That's a small matter of. And a Shanghai then for Razma. Triple 20. Doesn't look like the best of guides. And he did utilise from that guide very well, but couldn't find tops. Hediard is behind. And Madas Razma now needs double 10 just to go within 1. And there it is. Again, no trouble. Brilliant on the doubles, Madas Razma. I wish I had a statistician sitting next to me. Maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll have a live statistician. Give me all the live stats. And Madas is in no mood to waste time. No mood to hang around. I think he wants to go onto Facebook to watch Live Darts Iceland and see the game that's taking place opposite him. It's 2. And it looks to me like he's filled the bed. The score reflects that 2-2-1. When he's on form, he really is on form. And Hediard hasn't played badly. And Madas, I'm sure he'll say that he can play a lot better than he's playing now. Well, he looks good to me. He looks really good to me. Left to finish after 9 again. And well, that is a slip in concentration or just a little bit of giving up because he's actually missed the board now. And Madas Razma is going to give himself 2 darts at his favourite, double 18, 1 at 9s. That has what might seem like hours to hit this double 9. In fact, Hediard was so confident he was going to check that out, he put his darts away. We've seen James Wade used to do that a long time ago. He put his darts in his top pocket. And, well, he has given up. I think it's safe to say 5-7-7. And Madas Razma going the classy 10-4-4-4. And there it is. And Hediard knew the inevitable was going to happen, and it is Madars Razma who has won through and will be playing Marco Cantele on this board, number 2 in the semi-finals. Talking of the semi-finals, we'll switch over to the Battle of the Swedes, and we'll also keep you updated with what is going on the other one as well, Razma and Cantele. But this one's going to be good. 2 competitors, they've been around for a while. They're both Swedish. They know each other's games inside out. They've played each other this weekend. There's a lot going for both of them. And a clean sweep of finals, except for PT5. Ignore PT5. ET11, ET12, ET13, PT6, all will contain Nilsson or Larsson. Just the last few warm-up darts, they will build up. And you can see Darius Labanauskas there. Is he going to be scoring this game? Because the losing players do a touch of scoring. I'm going to show you this is not a 3-man game. There's not 3 of them playing. Darius Labanauskas, yesterday's winner of PT number 5. Probably doing a spot of scoring. And some pretty useful practice darts from the pair of them. So 3 talented darts players involved in this match. 2 of them playing, 1 of them scoring. I can't imagine there's going to be many scoring errors with someone of Labanauskas' caliber. He knows his numbers. He knows the game.
Outside.
25, so Daniel Larsson has won the ball. He's going to be throwing first. Will that be important? Quite possibly. $501 then. This is our semi-final for a place in the final, playing possibly Madars Razma, possibly Marco Cantele. If Razma does make the final, he would have done very, very well. He doesn't play in the ET qualifiers. In fact, I don't think he can as a tour card holder. We're not allowed to play in the Euro Tour qualifiers. So he's only played 2 events this weekend and is set to make the final of both. Lovely dance from Daniel Larsson. I really can't call this one. I think Nilsson started off amazingly on day 1. Really, really well. Larsson has really picked up. Event 2 he played. Did some pretty good stuff. In fact, both of these won the first 2 events of our weekend. Nilsson and Larsson. My inkling says maybe Nilsson's gonna pick this one, but you just can't tell. You just can't tell. 84 for Larsson. Well, it doesn't need to go the 14 through, and it hasn't, because Nilsson's back at 180. double top gives Larson first blood here in a 1st to 6 race. Oh, listen to the thud. He throws with a bit of force. Didn't hear much of a thud for that treble 19. Nicely thrown, though. Maybe it's the microphone on the board, but that's 2. And Daniel Larson telling you, Robbie, you're absolutely wrong. Dennis is not going to win this game. I'm going to win this game.
Thank you.
Larson having a bit of a leg. It was Nilsson that threw first. Larson is down to a finish first. It's a big one, but you don't get to finishes. You don't win legs. And Nilsson really needs a treble here. Cannot find the treble, which means Larson, who threw second in this leg, has 6 darts. Well, only Forsey there. May be back. Well, sorry, will be back. May have a shot at the bullseye. Nilsson can apply pressure. And Savetta darts. Another one, maybe. There we go. That's how it's done. 3 trebles, 2 of which were big uns. And now this has to go. Otherwise, you rather think that Nilsson will mop up this 41. No dart at bullseye for Larson. And it was Larson, remember, that got a ton 80 in this leg. Well, he has gone 9 for 32, and he's missed the 9. 27 left. He's gone 3 for double 12. Nearly treble 3. And 3 for double 12 it is. And not the world's best first dart, but dart 2 was okay, dart 3 was brilliant. Each dart got significantly better. Another ton 80. In fact, ton 80s all around, back-to-back ton 80s. We haven't had a bad dart yet. There we go, there's a bad dart. Well, not bad dart, but we haven't had a non-perfect dart. Well, 9 darts thrown in this leg. 8 of which in big trebles. Really good stuff from both players here, who are ramping up the heat. And only 2 darts in this leg haven't been a big treble. And there we go. That's treble 1 and single 1. That could cost Daniel Larson this leg. He's barely thrown a bad dart until there. In fact, he hadn't thrown a bad dart until there. But he's only on 166. Treble 20 here. Treble 17. And Larson's back in there. Piling on the pressure, 140 maybe? 134 instead. Yeah, 140 would have left it the awkward 26, which I personally like, but anyway. 134 has left him on 32. Nilsson now can't do it after that first dart, leaving 119, but Nilsson is breathing down the neck of Larson. And there it is, double 16. Nilsson left himself the madhouse. And probably, maybe, is a little bit thankful he didn't get a chance for it, because the madhouse is never an easy target. Larson leads 2-1. Rasma and Cantelé on board number 2 have just commenced. Have a quick look at that one there. As Raswell, it's close in its first leg. Rasma cannot check out after those 2 darts. Cantelé can. Cantelé can. Treble 20. Well, he's got a choice here. He can go tops. I would personally stay at the treble 20. No, even better, 16s for 16s. Here we go. Oof. Why did he do that? I don't know. But he got his chance to buy the doubles. That's okay. 8 or 16. 8 for tops. Surprising. He was so good at those 16s, Rasma. Really good in that last game. Double 10. Not been perfect around this side of the board. Has hit it, but no, and his head is in his hands. He did not like that because it was so close. I don't know why he didn't go 16s for 16s. Only he knows that. Or maybe he did and he slipped and hit the 8. Doubt it. He's too good for all that. Double 16 Cantelé and double 16 it is. Cantelé leads 1-0. Remember, these are both semi-finals. The winner of this one will play the winner of the other one as well. In a nice and timely event. They've all got quicker and quicker as they've gone on. The first one took many hours, didn't finish until way after midnight local time. I actually remember Nielsen and Hansen were playing late into the night. Dennis Nielsen out of ball. Well, that's all right. 41 left, so his choice. Double 16 to maintain the throw, to carry things on as they are. Not happening, but we'll be back. Double 16, and double 16 is 2 apiece, cannot be separated. Meanwhile, Cantelé in a good position in this leg. The treble. Well, doesn't want to stay up there. 18s, yeah, we go. Good thinking. That leaves him on 100. Well, that leaves thinking. 1-6. And what's the waiting for the confusion to be solved? There we go. It's the Rasmus score had to be solved. The 18 left him on 170. No, I thought for a second they thought, hang on, maybe his last score was wrong. That's why I deliberated. But we'll get a shot at the big fish, and we may as well stick to board 2 to see if he gets it. Rasma on 304 after this score was amended. Here we go. Couple of treble 20s. Would he go for the bullseye? Rasma sometimes does. Rasma sometimes doesn't, depending on where their opponent is sitting. Another one of those. This will light the flame. Got to go for it. And he's got it as well. Marco Cantelé hits the second 170 of the streaming board. This one against Madas Rasma. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. I'm impressed. Cantelé's impressed. Don't know how impressed Rasma was, but that was good. That was really good. What a way to hold your throw with a 170. Well done, Marco. And I think I've woken up the whole of Iceland as well, if they weren't already awake at 2:39 in the afternoon. Useful shooting at that treble 19 for Nielsen, but Larsen looking to carry on the pattern of holding throw. Treble 18, single 20, that leaves tops. Has to move over a bit because it's sticking upwards, maybe at this left-hand side. Well, he went for the right-hand side. I have no idea if that's in or not. It was. It was good. But for every hold of throw, there is pressure for the next person to hold. Nielsen holds here, the pressure will be on Larsen. Larsen holds, the pressure's on Nielsen. A bit like the penalty shootout. steady ton. Daniel Larsson. Nilsson needs to hit treble here. There we go. He listened, he heard. Oh, he doesn't just need to hit a treble. He needs to hit all three. He can't miss all three. 201. Puts him well in pole position, because if he didn't hit a treble there, and this is really good from Larsson. Pretty good from Larsson himself. If he didn't hit treble there, Nilsson, he could have been to a bit of bother. Larsson is first to a finish, despite that 180 from Nilsson, but Nilsson's going to be something a lot more attractive. We've just seen a 167 when it wasn't necessary to go for it. Sorry, 170 when it wasn't necessary to go for it. That was on the other board. Will we see a 167 here when it is necessary? The answer is no. So Dennis Nilsson then to carry on our hold marathon. Marco Cantele on the other board against Manos Razma, 3-0 the lead, 41 left. Double 16. Really needs it with this darts. Larsson sitting on 127. And no, it's gone quite a way inside. And that's 15 scored. At least 1-1-2. Single 12. If he's back, and he cannot envision Dennis Nilsson for 1 minute missing 3 big darts at 3 big doubles. Hasn't missed, didn't even miss 1 dart. And there it is. Marco Cantele, fresh from his 170. Is he on a roll? Do not, by the way, let this scoreline fool you. We've seen Manos Razma being 3-0 down before. Did we see him 4-0 down? I can't quite remember. But he's very good at overcoming deficits very, very quickly. He throws 180s for fun. He throws 167s for fun. He throws 177s for fun. He might not get a chance to throw for this 147 for fun if Marco Cantele can hit the big 13 and the big 32. No, he can't. So let's see if Razma wants to stamp his foot down and say, right, I've had enough. I've had enough of you scoring legs. He hasn't been able to do that. Well, just working out the scores there. 83 left for Razma. Marco can't afford any more misses at double. I mean, technically he can afford it, but misses them. Double 4. Misses them, and he may not get a chance again to make it 4-0. And they are well thrown, but missed darts. Has to rely on Razma missing. And he just misses that ball. Usually a decent bullseye hitter is Razma. Cantele proving he's a bullseye hitter, a decent one, with those, all that effort, should I say, at the 170. Successful and right. There it is, 4-0, and had to rely on Razma. Razma will be kicking himself. Daniel Larsson, on the other hand, we've just seen hold his throw. And if we hold all the way through, it will be Larsson who takes this one 6-5. We saw hold-a-thon yesterday between Decker and Larsson. Was it 2 days ago? It was 2 days ago. It was ET12 against Decker. It's still against Decker and Larsson. Everyone held, everyone held, everyone held, everyone held. Hold, 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 hold. 5 until one break of throw came in. 123 in favour of Decker and of Larsson, should I say. And that won him the match. Steady ton there for Daniel Larsson. Is this going to be the leg that Larsson breaks? Lovely, lovely treble there. Another one will be good. Another one will be very good. And the answer to my question about 5 seconds ago is probably not. Another treble needed. Another treble got. There will be pressure on this 60, you know it. But does Dennis feel pressure? Does Dennis show pressure? Well, that was deflected off the flight by the looks of things. Double 10, last dart. Double 10 is wide. That really, really good use of the treble 20 for Daniel Larsson has just bought himself a possible opportunity for a possible all-important break. We saw a very similar situation against Kordecker, and he hasn't got it. If he got it there, he'd been throwing for the match. But one break could have been all that he needed. And we carry on. The pressure will now be on Daniel Larsson as he missed darts for the break. Possibly match-winning darts, because he's not losing his throw, is Larsson. But he's not relenting here. He's not letting the miss doubles. Oh, isn't that unfortunate? That's a mini Gary Anderson of World Championship fame. That was definitely a 180. There is no doubt about it. And 2 of the darts fell out. And look at what Nilsson is doing to punish. That is unfortunate. And that may be the cause of this break. There is nothing you can really say to make that better. Nothing you can do about it. And that has knocked his confidence for sure. Even if just one of the darts fell out, you'd be on 381 after that first visit. Really unfortunate stuff from Daniel Larsson, but he cannot let it affect him. He's only human, but he is kind of superhuman. He can't let it affect him. That's good. Needn't worry about them falling out again. The chance of it happening again, extremely unlikely. And this is good for Nilsson, because he'll know how frustrating that was for Larsson. He's pouncing all over the opportunity. Larsson down to a finish first. Larsson may not be down to a finish after these, just having to have a think. Trying to stay upstairs, but he hasn't got a particularly good view of the treble. So, Nilsson just needs to lay this up, and then he will be throwing for the match. I did predict a Nilsson win, but not in this fashion. And this also goes through how one visit can change everything. Really needs 2 trebles here. Really, really needs 2. Isn't going to get 2. Not even going to get 1. Well, he got 1, but not a big one. So plenty of time for Dennis Nilsson. 52. Oh, treble 12, that's okay, double 8. That's the way Halley likes to go if he's on 52. Don't know if that was deliberate or not, but it works. I'd stay there personally. Well, okay, fair enough. I know 5's a really awkward one, but this might be out of his hands. Double 4, will he be feeling pressure? Double 4, will he be feeling pressure? No. No, he won't. Or he will, and he thrives off it. Really decent stuff there from Dennis Nilsson. Last dart in hand, double 4. That was the all-important break. And now he's throwing for the match. Larsson's just got to put that last leg behind him. That 180 bounce out, leaving him with 60. Got to put it behind him. And just focus on breaking the throw. As he has to do if he's going to make the final. We'll have a very quick look at Marco Cantele. He's leading 5-0, but both players are not in shot. What does that mean? Is there a problem with the scoring, with the board? Something is going on. I'm not entirely sure, but if I find out, I will let you know. Didn't expect to see 5-0, that's for sure. That's 100 scored. Everything is even, as it has been pretty much throughout the entirety of the match. Dennis Nilsson will have a chance to win this match, to make the final. Treble 11, doesn't need to go treble 7 maybe. Well, the outer ball for double 18. And it's not there, but we'll be back for more darts at double 18. Just see if the other players... Well, they're not there. Let's just have a look at the Dart Connect. Well, at the conclusion of this one, I'll see if I can find out what's going on. Double 9. Well, this is an important dart. Larsson's capable. And is Larsson about to break back and will go in the most dramatic of fashions to a last leg decider. No breaks of throw at all until the last leg. Will we see another break here? No. Well, not necessarily no. Not in this visit. And the angry last dart pounded into the treble 20. Why could I have hit that earlier, he says. It's double 4 separates Nilsson and the final. And it is there. Well done, Dennis Nilsson, who defeats Daniel Larsson, as I say, in the most dramatic of fashions. One visit arguably changed that whole thing. It was a couple of bounce outs, of fall outs, of clatter outs, whatever you want to call them. Should have been ton 80 for Larsson, ended up being 60. Well, I never. Dennis Nilsson is going to be in the final against what may be Marco Cantelli. But let's see if I can find out what has been going on. More live commentary with Live Darts Iceland coming up shortly. Well, I'm back and I have a bit of an update. So it looks as though it was 5-0 in favour of Marco Cantelli, who was averaging, by the way, 98.9, really impressive stuff. I believe a new marker was requested, a new scorer for the game. and I don't think that is granted. That is admissible. And in light of which, it appears that Rasmus said he does. If it's not going to be a new marker, doesn't want to play. So I don't know if they're going to be playing the remaining leg or the remaining legs, or if that's a walkthrough. But it looks as though, according to the Dark Connect system, like it is a Kantele win. You didn't expect to see Rasmus win no legs. Really didn't know what was going on there completely. Really decent player. Has played really well this weekend, but it looks like it's going to be the final between Marco Kantele and Dennis Nielsen. Sport of darts is a curious thing, especially when it comes to the outer ring. To play hearts, you can be no fool. But when you're on 170, make sure you hit the ball. I just made that up. That's quite good. I'm a poet and I know it. There we go. So, board 1 and board 2. Well, this isn't a board. This is just some of the other stuff that we do stream. This isn't live, which is an example. There you go. So Ingeborg in the background and Black Things. There we go. So this is board 2. This is board 1. We'll bring you a live final board 1 between Dennis Nielsen and Marco Kantele. Will Marco Kantele give himself a belated birthday present, or will Dennis Nielsen make it 2 for the weekend?
If you do what I say.
Bless you.
No, I told you about that. Actually, who is starting? Me start first. Oh, okay, line out is okay. Well,
easy enough.
There's 7 minutes.
We take a few, so...
yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Take a 5 minutes and then...
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's fine, yeah. It's good for me.
No score. Marco begins the game. Game on and good luck. $85. $180. $100.
Welcome back to final action here on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. This is the final of our final event of the weekend, Pro Tour number 6. Dennis Nielsen and Marco Cantele for ranking points, for money, for the trophy, and of course to go ever closer to that spot at the PDC World Darts Championship. For those of you who are fans of cricket, by the way, it's getting very, very exciting in the Ashes. England and Australia are playing. England are all out for about 68, and they're 9 more away. They're 9, need 9 to win. Crazy, crazy stuff. But let's talk darts for now. Dennis Nielsen's left himself 56. Marco Cantele a little behind. Could do with a treble. Put a bit of pressure on this 56.
100.
$16 leaves tops, 10, 20s leaves 10s.
Game short to Dennis.
There we go.
Second one.
Dennis with a very early break. The last game lacked breaks.
$21.
But Marco's just been gifted an opportunity to break straight back with a very lacklustrical visit there.
$100. $60.
Oh, lovely stuff there from Cantele, looking for a max.
180.
There we go, the first max of the match in favour of the Finn. If Marco does win here this evening, we will have 4
60.
different nationalities winning. Sweden, Lithuania, Finland, and Norway.
180.
Lovely 180. 180s keep coming in. That's pretty much back-to-back 180s. Well, it is back-to-back 180s. And look what Marco's left. A lovely 41.
100.
Yeah, so Dekker of Norway. Nielsen and Larsen, Sweden. Cantele of Finland, by the way, just pinning that beautiful 41-2 darts. And Labanauskas of Lithuania.
$134. $100. 95. $45. $140.
There we go. The two big trebles needed for Cantelli to get down to this 1-3-2. Dennis just has to apply pressure, but he's quite a way back. So Cantelli really looking favourites to take the third leg.
140.
But that was pretty good. Just keeps him ever so slightly interested. I mean, not on a finish. Which means Cantelli will just lay up steady ton here, if he can.
100.
Exactly what he's done perfectly.
$100.
Ton 40 followed by a ton for Dennis. Let's put a little pressure here. And double 8 now needed.
$16.
Can't seem to find it. So Dennis has been gifted an opportunity.
Dennis in leg number 3.
And he's got the opportunity as well, and that's why you never give up your legs. Never. Looked a little dead and buried in this one, but a ton 40 followed by 100. And that beautiful out shot on double 18.
140.
And kicking off this leg with a 114. Nilsson has no intentions of second prize.
100. $100.
Very windy and rainy day here
57.
in Iceland, but I'm sure the sun will shine on whoever takes 6 legs from this match. Nilsson looking looking favourite
140.
to make it 3-1, especially now. Cantelli back on 3-4-4.
$100.
11, well. He wanted outer volleys, too accurate.
130. $21.
Anyone?
Sorry.
Well, the scorer thought it was 121 there, but it was 81. Nice bit of honesty from Marco Cantelli. And if it was 121,
Dennis in leg number 4.
he would have been on a finish, but wasn't. But it is Nilsson who manages to pin that one and make it 3-1.
$140. $60. $59.
Another treble.
140.
Oh, the second dart was in. It was 140. It was useful. It was Cantele. Likely to go down to a finish first.
140.
Oh, lovely arrows there. Not on a finish, but within range.
60. $72.
So Marco then, in need of 90. Where's he going to start? 18s? 20s? 18s is always a good one. That is his intention. Double 18. Double 9. Or split this. Well, he really possibly could have considered splitting that then. Counter ball, perhaps? Well, too good. 170. Double 4. Double 2. No, and he still can't find the double. So it is Dennis Nilsson looking to make this 4. And he needs double 4 to make it 4. And he can't find it either.
It's 1. I left.
4. You left.
Yeah,
4,
yeah, 4 left, yeah.
Marco in the madhouse.
3. You have 3 left and you have 4.
Well, I don't know what's going on here. If he had 11 left and he hit single 3, that's 3 scored, 11 and 4 left, 8 left. Anyway, they're just... There we go. Nice and easy. So Marco Cantele needs 4 to pull one back. And Marco wasn't in the madhouse after all. And there it is. There it is. He still needs to break, does Marco, but he has pulled one back. Beautiful stuff there from Dennis. Doesn't seem to be affected by the misses in his last leg. I can confirm England are now drawing with Australia. Their scores are level. They need one more run to win. It's a situation you do not get very often. That's in the cricket, by the way, not in the darts. We like all sports here in Iceland. Only 100. Nilsson gets one of his own, and he could cause a little bit of pain. And in the most unlikely of circumstances and the most unlikely of situations, I can confirm England have won their 3rd Ashes match against Australia. Absolutely crazy. For those of you who are not cricket fans, look at the highlight reel tonight or look on BBC Sport or something. It's something you don't see every day. Utter madness. Anyway. Talking of winning, both of these players are going to want to win PT number 6. And it is Nielsen at the moment who is looking the favourite of the two. If he does win this leg, well, really could do with a treble here, but if he does get the leg, only 2 more needed. And that's a treble 18. That was really useful there. Leaves him on a steady 80. Well, this is good. That's a lovely guide. Yeah, you had the feeling that other one was going in as well. It looked very inviting indeed.
$60.
$54 here for Marco, so 14 is going to leave tops.
Game shot on Marco.
Tops it is. And it is now all even. That was the break that Marco needed. Missed opportunities for Nielsen.
$100. $140.
Useful treble 20 hitting. That is 2 treble 20s for Marco Cantele. And that is 3 for Dennis Nielsen. I think I earlier said that was first, a while ago, that was Dennis's first of the match. It wasn't. His first 3 darts of the match were a 180. Thank you to Christopher Vikstrand for telling me that.
59.
Well, treble 20 here. May buy him a chance at bullseye. Didn't get that. I mean, 2 trebles when with his next visit still may buy him a chance at bullseye. Look what they're both on the same thing. Needs a treble 17. Cantele, much the same scenario needed.
$83.
$20 leaves tops. Massive dart, biggest dart of the match so far by a country mile. And it's there. Oh, he feels no pressure. Is anyone able to stop this man? 4-3. He breaks straight back.
$60.
It's all very tense. It's all rather quite even. Only 60 there for Nielsen means Cantele now has the chance to break back. Again, 3 consecutive breaks. He's doing well. He's doing well.
180.
Another 180. 180s galore here in Keflavik for our final PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 6. Well, before this weekend started, I'd like to give you the rankings of these 2 players. Dennis Nielsen, 3rd ranked. Marco Cantele 5th.
150.
Nielsen 1625 points, Marco Cantele 1150. And Cantele is probably a break back again.
100.
He's going to have 6 darts from this 181.
$105. 60.
Double top for Marco Cantele.
36.
Well, he's missed high, rather missed high than missed low, because he knows full well he's going to be back.
$81.
Tens for Cantele. Well, he needs to get this 5. He needs to go for it. Or is he going to bust it? He's not going to bust it.
No score.
That you can tell he didn't deliberately bust that by the look on his face. It's just a slippy dart. This would be a big ask, but it would be the shot of the tournament. I'm going to say it, if he does get it. And he's not going to. It would have been the shot of the tournament because it's in a final, in a high-pressure final, with your everything's closed and your opponent's sitting on tops.
127.
Well, he's set it up well. And he has pressurised this double top, which Cantele hasn't been able to hit. Numerous attempts. But maybe now. Slow, methodical.
And shot
Look
from
at
Marco
me.
at number 8.
Concentration on that face, and he has hit tops. And things are level again. He has broken again.
$134. $100. $100.
Full tons all around. Here in the 9th leg, best of 11.
100.
So a maximum of 2 legs after the conclusion of this one.
$140.
Marco Cantele looking to hold after breaking. And that will put him 1 away. This has turned on its head numerous times. Nielsen's looked like he was going to win. Cantele's looked like he was going to win. It now does look like Cantele is going to be victorious here. But never say never. You never know. So the last dart is thrown. That leaves 67. If he wants it, that leaves bullseye. I don't think he will.
Oh,
81.
Well, you could hear him say, oh, after he missed big 18s. Missed a few big numbers. You can't miss the treble. He's missed a few big numbers. Go figure. Well, double 15. Oh no, double 16. Sorry, it was. I thought it was on thought it was on 44, which would have been double 16. Well, go for it, Dennis. Of course you go for it. Absolutely.
130.
He's opted for the sensible option, which is fine. But if you know, Margot hears the caller say 180, it just puts that element of doubt into your mind.
Game shot for Marco, leg number 9.
Way, it's pretty irrelevant whether he got the 180 or 130. I'm sure he would have got that double 8. And Marco Cantele has put Dennis Nilsson in a situation in which he must win this leg.
100.
Absolutely crucial.
$140. $140.
Useful there from Marco, and from Dennis, sorry. Ton followed by ton 40. Cantele started off with a ton 40. He needs to get in that treble again. Because he doesn't want to take this to a deciding leg. He really doesn't.
46. $59.
But that wasn't the best of visits there from Dennis in a must-win leg. He'll have to hope that Cantele can't find a treble from here. And does exactly that. Another?
85.
Well, still keeps Dennis interested. Only 85.
$60.
142 left. Marco gets a ton here. He'll be sitting a little nicer than the 142. Should get at least a ton. Maybe disappointed with only a ton.
81.
Well, didn't even get the ton.
$60.
Now, that last start, I'm sure Nilsson would have paid big money to buy a treble if he could have done, if it was a thing. 149. This is for the title. The first bid is in. The second bid isn't. Treble 19 would have left double 16.
81.
Dennis Nilsson then, 82. He should see the first dart at the bullseye. Well, that's 62. That's okay. 12 leads bull. One of the big 12 because he's kind of got a bit of a marker with that 20 attempt. And it's not there. It's not there. Oh, it was agonisingly close. He had a kind of marker. But now, Marco Cantele has played an absolute blinder to make it 4 different nationalities over the course of this weekend. He needs one dart, and one dart only. And it's there. It's there. He can see it's there. Dennis is a
And a match.
Marco certainly is. What a wonderful match to end off a wonderful weekend of darts on the beautiful island of Iceland. Marco Cantele is your winner of Pro Tour number 6. He's defeated Dennis Nilsson 6 legs to 4. It's really been my pleasure to bring you darts from 5 different events, 3 of which qualification events for the PDC's European Tour, 2 of which for the Pro Tour as well. We've seen Nilsson win 1, Larsson, Decker, Labanastis, and Cantele. 5 different events, 5 different winners. I hope you've enjoyed the action as much as I've enjoyed being here and commentating as well. Do let me know. Live Darts Iceland on Facebook, Live Darts Iceland on Twitter, and the usual. We're on YouTube as well. What have you enjoyed? Bye. comeback possible this year, or maybe for another event in the not so distant future. Marco Cantele, your champion. You can see him holding his trophy. Many, many congratulations to Marco. Commiserations, Dennis Nielsen. There you go. You can see Brian, the tournament director, being the paparazzi for the day. And I think we're going to leave it. 6-4, the final of the day.
I'm happy.
Till 6. Marco Cantele is our winner.
Thank you.
Until next time, the next event here on Live Darts Iceland, I'm going to bid you farewell. I've been Robbie Dove. Thank you very much for joining me.